moment. Alright. Hello. This is Jake Light, Gaming Lawyer at your service. We're once again back with another stream today, and today is going to be legal investigations, where I'll be talking about certain legal documents and reading the entirety of it and explain certain things and concepts, or if there's anything important to let you know, I will let you know. So, but as today's legal document, we are continuing with YouTube's community guidelines. We'll be talking about what YouTube defines certain things that you are not allowed to do, mostly, and we'll find out how important are they, or how specific are they, or how accurate are they, or how they are defined in a way that it's practical, it's informative as well. In any case, other than the legal investigations, we will be talking about the Twitch updates that's been circulating Twitter and other news articles regarding changes on the Twitch partnership, as well as some minor news regarding revenues for all types of for affiliates and partners. So it'll be interesting to go through what is all about, what is making the internet scream at Twitch right now. So it'll be interesting to read through that as well. So now, or before all that, as always, whenever I stream, I will be practicing some French, right? That will be a bit quick one because I don't think I need to do much. Let's go over there now, without further ado. Alright, so immediately I'll just jump right in to the French practice, alright? Because I want to get into whatever that is. I have not gone through it, I have not read through the news. I've only seen people tweet about it, bits and some parts of it. So yeah, it'll be a first time for me. Anyhow, let's do this. Nous aimons beaucoup le tango. Vous dansez souvent ici? Do you dance often here? Do you dance here often? Do you often dance here? Marc et Julia, vous parlez français? Do you speak French? C'est Marc, vous travaillez dans un bureau? Moi, je vous travaille à la maison.
Alice et Paul, vous travaillez?
Alice and Paul, do you work? Vous parlez japonais? Nous parlons italien.
Marie et Anna,
Marie.
vous dansez très bien la salsa et vous parlez très bien l'espagnol.
Parlez
Marc et
espagnol.
Julia, vous cuisinez?
Marc and Julia, do you?
Vous êtes une femme française. Vous travaillez dans un magasin de vêtements. J'achète un pantalon et un t-shirt. Vous êtes très gentil.
Danser? Travailler?
Vous êtes une femme française. Vous travaillez dans un magasin.
Anna et
Okay.
Martin, vous êtes ici?
Anna and Martin. Are you here? Alice et Paul, vous cuisinez?
Anna et Martin, vous cuisinez?
Anna et Martin, vous cuisinez? Anna et Martin travaillent. Travailler?
Alice et Paul, vous cuisinez?
C'est pas cuisiner. Anna, oh, why are we repeating? Vous dansez? Anna et Martin, vous êtes ici?
Anna Anna et Martin, vous dansez?
Vous dansez? Anna et Martin, vous parlez espagnol?
Vous êtes une femme française.
Okay. Finish this in bracket time. Because they're just repeating. Vous étudiez à Paris? C'est Laura et étudiant. Vous étudiez ensemble?
Aimer.
Aimer. Nous voyageons à Paris samedi. C'est vous aimez la route. We are traveling to Paris Saturday. Do you like France?
Sarah et toi, vous êtes mariés. Vous habitez à Madrid. Je veux visiter.
Elles sont espagnoles.
Spanish. Vous travaillez beaucoup, vous aimez travailler.
Alice et Julia, vous
Alice
êtes
and
espagnol.
Julia, are you Spanish? Louis et moi nous sommes mariés. Charlotte et toi, vous êtes mariés.
Vous étudiez en France?
Vous étudiez en France. Do you study in France? Vous habitez ici? Habitez-vous ici?
Nous travaillons ensemble.
Nous travaillons. Nous, right? Nous.
Nous travaillons ensemble.
Ensemble. Do you like the city? Vous aimez la vie, cette ville? Do you study in New York? Vous étudiez à New York? Do you live together? Vous habitez ensemble? Ils sont espagnols. Alice et Paul. Vous êtes mariés. Perfect. One more, 3 more lesson. Nom, marié.
Carolina.
Carolina est votre ami? Is your friend? Oui, c'est notre ami espagnol. Yes, he is our Spanish friend. Femme mariée. Il y a une femme avec Hugo. Is there a woman with Hugo? Oui, c'est notre ami Isabelle. Yes, it is our friend Isabelle.
Mon ami.
Mon ami. Je vais à New York avec Fred. I'm going to New York with Fred. Ah, c'est votre ami? Is he your friend?
Julia et Marie sont mariés.
Julia and Marie.
Notre ami Daniel est marié avec notre voisine Sophie. Elle est gentille et elle a un chien.
Deschamps. He is married. Il est marié.
Paul est marié.
Paul est marié. My friend Louise. Mon ami.
Duo est mon ami.
Hey, Bayou. Bonjour. Bonjour, ça va bien? Ça va? Comment ça va, Bayou? Are you doing well? Time to see. Sorry, bit weird in the morning. a moody day. Moody day. Although I'm not really tired. Say I'm just, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it's just I have to warm up. Right now I'm warming up. 你好吗？我很好，谢谢你。Okay. Very nice. Wait, I got distracted.
Duo est mon ami.
Duo est mon ami. Duo is my friend. Bangun pagi bersama hujan. It's raining over there as well for you. Think. Over here it stopped raining, but it's very cloudy still. There's no sun yet. Maie.
Marc et Julia, c'est votre fils?
And Julia. Are they your friend? Are they your son? Huh? Wait. Are these your son? Votre fille. Are this your son? Is this your son? Oh yeah. Singular. Mai est votre. No, notre ami. Oh yeah. Damn. Feminine. Mark and Alice. This is your cat. C'est votre chat. Julia et Marie sont mariés. Oh no! Ooh, oh okay. Mariees.
Marc et Julia, c'est votre fils?
C'est votre Mark and Julia. Is this your son? Marie, mon ami. Oh, I'm confused now. Julia and Marie sont mariés. Marie et notre ami. Yes. So have you heard of news about Twitch? It's been going rounds on Twitter, but I'll be talking about it after this. Be interesting to see what bullshit Twitch is trying to give us now. Exclusivity? No, not just exclusivity. We'll talk about something else, ad revenue, as well as the revenue split, which is just yesterday. News just came yesterday. Vous lisez beaucoup. Ces personnes sont vos collègues. Are these people your colleagues? No, ce sont nos amis. No, they are our friends. And I even didn't get my payout yet. Yeah, it's really slow. Even though they say, "Oh, we're going to be like giving you within this many days," it's they would take their sweet time. I haven't even gotten my pay from last month, I think, since the threshold for Malaysia has gone down to 50 USD. Vous allez au travail. Hey, Walt! I haven't double checked my payment data. It's been more than 45 days. Yeah. And it's absolutely, we have no idea how to do anything about that.
Lisez.
Lisez. Votre ami. C'est votre ami. C'est votre ami. Ce sont vos collègues. Is this your friend? Is this your friend? Is this your colleagues?
Vous allez au Sénégal?
Are you going to Senegal? Vous avons vous avez vous avez vous avez un chat? Ah, vous avez un chat.
Marie et Julia sont nos amis.
Ready or not, who are you going to collab with for the game? Wait, how much is it? 51% already. Who am I going to collab? I haven't confirmed yet. In any rate, I'll get it. Probably played by next month. And see how it is. All right, see how it is. I'll probably play by myself, if anything, because I want to try the game seriously. I'm pretty sure people are not as passionate as I am. So if like say I ask people to play with me, and they don't take it seriously, I might be like, maybe this is a one-off collab. Because if you play the game, it's not anything really. It's because if you don't play the game seriously, like using actual tactics and stuff, you're pretty much gonna be dying the soonest when the game starts. So it's not gonna be fun for those that are looking for a quick, short, action-packed game or something like that, because it's a very tactical shooter. Ready or Not is an FPS. Yes, Ready or Not is an FPS. It's a tactical shooter. Hello, Uncle Aldo. Hey. It's. I would say my interest in trying out the Ready or Not is it comes from like how I approach RPGs and stuff like that. Because RPGs, tabletop RPGs, you need a certain amount of passion, investment, and seriousness to really have fun with it. So I don't think it would be everyone's cup of tea, since I watch so many VTubers play games, and a lot of them play FPS, but none of them play any type of tactical shooters. At most, it is a tactical / fast-paced game. Is it Latin? No, this is French. I'm learning French. I'm not sure Latin is. I don't think Latin is similar to French, but yeah. I will actually enjoy Ready or Not, I think. We'll see. I'll get it, and then maybe you when you are free or anything like that, you can watch me play and see how. I'll play by myself, right? And see how get a feel of the game, because it is constantly getting updates. So it's not like it's stuck in early access forever, something like that. Marie and Julia are our friend.
Vous avez un chat?
Vous avez un chat? Do you have cat?
Vous lisez des livres?
Do you read books? Vous lisez des livres? Do you read a lot? Oh, so Uncle Aldo, you're like interested in Duolingo and stuff? Like learning languages as well? Do you read a lot? Vous lisez beaucoup.
Vous avez des enfants?
I don't know if I'm gonna be a good match for the game. Yeah. one thing that turns people off from Ready or Not, just as I mentioned, it is you can't run. You can't run in the game. You can only walk or slow walk. So, but the enemies can run. So there's that.
Vous avez des enfants? Vous avez
Vous avez
des enfants?
des enfants. Des enfants. Do you have children? Are you going to the cafe? Vous allez au café? Vous allez au café?
Alice et Marie, vous êtes mes amis.
Alice et Marie? Vous... What? Vous?
Alice et Marie, vous êtes mes amis.
Vous êtes... Vous êtes...
Alice et Marie, vous êtes mes amis.
Mes amis? Oui.
Alice et
Marie, vous êtes...
mes amis.
I guess Alice and Mary, you are my friends. Something like that. That's weird. It's why people, another reason why people I think wouldn't really like it's like role playing. It's like role playing. Again, back to the analogy of role playing games. Because in tabletop RPGs, and you create your characters when you do play a game, in a session or anything like that, you're essentially pretending to be the character that you created. You have to do things, make decisions based on what your character would be doing. So, if your character is like very cheerful, very positive, so whatever decisions you make, whatever things you do, is always going to try to reflect that. Whether or not you role play by actually speaking like your character, or just speaking through your character, like describing things from a third person perspective. So it goes the same for tactical shooters, that if you want to play it seriously, you have to be in the mindset that you are like actually clearing a building, practicing tactics as if you're doing it seriously, like either you're a police or some sorts, a SWAT team, and you're trying to role play as that. But it's not just it's more like it's not you want to do it, it's more like the game forces you to do it. So that's one thing, right? Game forces you to quote unquote role play a certain way of playing a FPS game. Our children, vos enfants, oui, nos enfants. Marc et Julia sont vos amis? Nos amis. Marc et Julia sont nos amis. Alice et Paul, are these your sons? Vous êtes sont your sons. Vos fils. Ce sont vos fils. Oh yeah. That's right. That's correct. That's much better. Alice et Paul, ce sont vos fils. One more lesson. Vous prenez le petit déjeuner? Are you having breakfast? Vous prenez? Ce sont
Prenez.
prenez. Vous prenez? Prenez. Vous prenez. Ce train tous les jours? Tous les jours?
Tous. Les.
Jour.
Jours. Tous les jours? Non, le lundi et le mercredi. Are you taking the train every day? No, on Mondays and
Les Français aiment les
Wednesdays.
croissants.
The French like croissants. Paul et Marie, vous voulez des pommes? Do you want apples?
Get.
Get.
Vous prenez le dîner?
Are you having dinner? Vous voulez une baguette et les enfants voulons des croissants?
Salut, Anna. Sophie et toi, vous voulez aller au café aujourd'hui? Pierre et moi.
Les Français prennent du café tous
The
les jours.
French prennent. The French have coffee every day.
Elsa, Laura, vous achetez une robe tous les jours. Vous avez beaucoup de vêtements.
They have a lot of
Deux
requests. This is the same question, same. Deux baguettes. Paul et Marie, do you want some banana? Vous voulez des bananes?
Vous achetez des croissants?
Vous achetez des croissants? Do you want to buy some croissants? Oh no, S, yeah. Are you having lunch? Vous prenez le déjeuner?
Une baguette et un croissant.
Une baguette et un croissant. The French like vacations. Les Français aiment vacances. Les vacances. Ah, damn it. Do you buy a baguette every day? Vous achetez une baguette tous les jours ou chaque jour? The French like vacations. Les Français aiment les vacances. Right. Not that difficult. Not that difficult anymore. I've been practicing every day, so that's good. Dun-dun. Ba-ba-ba. You know, I have 12 ingots. Let's start with shopping mastery. S'il te plaît, please.
4, 5, 6.
4, 5, 6. Can I just write like that? 4, 5, 6. 6. Propre.
Mes vêtements.
My clothes. C'est trop cher.
Les vêtements.
The clothes. Ce pantalon est cher. Pants is expensive.
La
These
robe est
pants
chère.
are expensive. The robe is expensive. J'ai un pantalon vert et 6 robes blanches. I have a pair of green pants and 6 white robes.
Très cher.
Very expensive. Cette robe est chère. Ce pantalon est cher aussi.
Le magasin de vêtements.
The clothing store. I want 2 dresses. Je veux 2 robes. Les pantalons. Mais Vêtements. The pizza is expensive. La pizza est chère. The computer is expensive. L'ordinateur est cher. I want pants for my dog. Je veux un pantalon pour moi, pour mon chien. Je veux un pantalon. Oh yeah, without an S. Pour mon chien. Oh, the S cost me 1 heart. Je veux un pantalon pour mon chien. Okay, at least I passed. Alright. One more. Oh, it broke. It wasn't broke now. Now it's broke. Okay, I have to do this. Okay. Sorry. That's more French lessons than I expected. The check, please. L'addition, s'il vous plaît. Boy. Boy is garçon.
Garçon.
French. Français.
Français.
Man. Homme. Me. Moi.
Moi.
Water. Ooh. Check, please. Addition, s'il vous plaît.
Le vin et le fromage.
Le what?
Le vin et le vin et le fromage.
The wine and the cheese. Un café et l'addition.
Tu prends un sandwich ou une pizza?
Tu prends un
prends.
sandwich
Sandwich.
ou
Ou
une pizza.
Le serveur est français.
Le serveur est français. Are you having tea? Tu prends un tea? It can be tu prends un tea, but it also can be tu prenez, vous prenez un tea. Yeah, vous prenez un tea. Yeah, I learned something. I remember it. Tu prends or vous prenez? Man or Mexican, or water or me or
Moi.
le vin et le fromage.
Moi aussi, je voudrais un croissant.
Je voudrais un croissant. Me too. I want a croissant. I would like a croissant. Un croissant. Bon.
Tu prends un thé?
Tu prends un thé? Are you having a tea?
Le serveur mange ton croissant.
The waiter is eating your croissant.
Le serveur parle anglais.
Le serveur parle anglais. Un café ou un bière. Une bière.
Je voudrais un verre d'eau.
Oui. Je voudrais
Je voudrais un verre d'eau. Je voudrais un verre d'eau.
verre d'eau. Oh, un. Damn. Le pain et le fromage.
L'eau.
L'eau. Une table pour une personne. Un café ou une bière.
Je voudrais un verre d'eau.
Je voudrais un verre d'eau. Alright, very good. Oh man. My brain cells. To be so focused though. J'ai un vélo.
Les universités américaines.
Les universités. Université américaine. Le restaurant est petit.
Elle va au café.
Elle va au café. A greenhouse. Une maison verte.
Le parc est ouvert.
Le parc est ouvert. The park is open. Les restaurants sont petits.
Le magasin est fermé aujourd'hui.
Est fermé aujourd'hui. Store is closed today. Le magasin est ouvert.
Les universités françaises.
Les universités françaises. Le café français.
L'hôpital est petit.
L'hôpital est petit. He's going to the café. Elle va au café.
Tu as un vélo?
Tu as un vélo. Do you have a bike? Or vous allez un vélo. Vous avez un vélo. Vous avez un vélo. Le supermarché est ouvert.
Les restaurants sont petits.
Les restaurants sont... Les restaurants sont petits. L'hôpital est petit.
Les magasins sont petits.
Les magasins sont petits. Une voiture verte. Le magasin est fermé. Good, good, good. Perfect, perfect. Okay, Madame Restaurant, Madame City. We're all done with that. Now we can move on to stories.
Une question.
Question.
Une question.
Une
Papa,
question.
j'ai une question.
Papa, j'ai une question.
Junior, pas maintenant.
Je n'ai pas maintenant. Pas maintenant. Not now.
Il y a le match à la télé.
I have a game at the TV. On the TV. There is a game on the TV. Junior's dad is busy watching a game on TV. Yes, that's right.
Allez, allez, allez!
Go. Hey, allez is one. Go, go, go.
Je peux avoir 50 euros?
Je peux avoir 50. Oh, what's 50? 25? 50. Ooh, 50. 50. Oh. Can I have? Oh, je peux avoir.
Je peux avoir 50 euros?
Je peux.
Je peux avoir 50 euros?
Je peux avoir 50.
Je peux avoir 50 euros?
50 euros. Je peux avoir 50 euros. Have 50 euros.
Oui!
Ah oui? Je veux acheter une pizza.
Wow, a pizza costs 50 euros. Pizza costs 50 euros? What size that pizza is? How much is 50 euros in ringgit? Ooh, That's 224 ringgit and 47 cents. 50 euros for one pizza. How many pizzas we can buy with 200 plus? I would say 4 large pizzas, right? 4 large pizzas. Or extra large pizzas, for that matter of fact. With a lot of other stuff as well. Anyways, let's not complain. This is just a practice. Je veux acheter une pizza.
Oui,
Et un jeu
Oui, oui.
vidéo?
Et un jeu vidéo and what's a jeu? And a video game. Et un jeu vidéo. Jeu means play, right? What does Junior want to buy? Pizza and a video game.
oui.
Et
Oui.
demain, je ne vais pas à l'école.
Et demain, je ne vais pas à l'école. And tomorrow, I'm not going to school. You say he's going to school tomorrow.
Très bien.
Very good. Très bien.
Oui, très bien. Je vais
Oui,
au
très
cinéma.
bien. I'm going to the cinema. I'm going to movie theater. Je vais au cinéma.
Super.
Yeah, great.
Au revoir, papa.
Au revoir, papa.
Oui.
Oui.
Désolé, Junior.
Désolé, Junior. Sorry, Junior, is it?
Le match est très intéressant.
The match is très. Okay, I didn't even have to do anything. The match is very interesting.
Junior.
Junior,
Junior, où es-tu?
Junior, where are you? Junior's dad was so interested in the game that he didn't pay attention to Junior. School, école, go, aller, there is. Yeah, not now. Pas maintenant, pas maintenant. Video game, jeu video. Very good. You're on a conversation mode. I'm just gonna do this because I
Une
want to turn
question.
it into gold.
Papa, j'ai une question.
Junior, pas maintenant. Il y a le match à la télé. Allez, allez, allez!
Je peux avoir 50 euros?
Je peux avoir 50 euros.
Oui!
Ah oui, je veux acheter une pizza.
Oui! Oui!
Et un jeu vidéo?
Un jeu vidéo.
Oui!
Et demain, je ne vais pas à l'école.
Je ne vais pas à l'école.
Très bien.
Oui, très bien. Je vais au cinéma.
Super!
Au revoir, papa.
Oui! Désolé, Junior.
Désolé,
Le
Junior.
match est très intéressant.
Le match est très.
Le match est très intéressant.
Le match est très intelligent. Le match est très intéressant.
Junior, Junior, où es-tu?
Dad, papa, sorry, désolé. Not now. Pas maintenant, 50 seconds. No. Good work. Right, we're done with French lesson. Let me grab something to drink and stretch myself. Bum. Want this jacket? No. Let's close this. So, we'll be moving on to just talking now. Because I don't really have like a live seminar category to use. Why can't I stop chatting? I want to change the category. Refresh. Just chatting. Right, so first off, I'm gonna be talking about some Twitch stuff. this month there's 2 articles that I saw was some what do you say, interesting to see. But yeah, let's go through it. I think I've talked about this before. The exclusivity thing over here. Which I think people will confuse a bit, thinking this applies to how do you say, affiliates as well. But we'll read through the entire thing as well as this update, right? In case you didn't know, Patch Notes is our weekly broadcast on Twitch about all the latest Twitch trends, development, blah 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 blah. Last week, the best known happened to be Twitch President Dan Clancy. We'll be looking at this guy's name very often. Who appeared to speak on the recent exclusivity period update here as what he had to say. Right. On Tuesday of this week, Twitch sent global communications to most partners about an update we're making to their partner agreements that allows them to create live content on other platforms. This is a big change. To learn more, we have a first-time guest on this episode of Patch Notes. Kat, please help me welcome the president of Twitch, Dan Clancy. Blah 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 blah. At Twitch, I'm responsible for the day-to-day operations, and I'm lucky enough to work with every team from the creator to the blah blah blah. I can tell you firsthand that we all work incredibly hard, blah blah blah, to find ways to support streamers, do what they love, with the communities they love. We don't always get it right, blah 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 blah. We care deeply. Oh my god, all this PR talk. Every team does, and on a personal level, I'm a dad, I love the outdoors, blah blah blah. Partners who are on standard agreements can now create live content off Twitch. While we still believe it is best to use Twitch for building and engaging with our community, we recognize that some of you would like more flexibility to explore how to use the off-platform features to further build your community. Awesome, might make the change. Developed a partner program, felt it was important for streamers to focus solely on Twitch. Still believe that Twitch is the best place for creators. Recognize the digital landscape has changed. We're updating our policy, no longer enforcing portion of your agreement, and we'll be updating agreements early the next year. Bullshit stuff. Yeah. As Dan mentioned, we're working hard to find the best ways to support streamers, and this is just one piece of work. To further clarify what this means for all streamers, here are a couple answers to 2 of the most common questions we received since the episode aired. How does the exclusivity launch impact affiliates? Affiliates are now welcome to explore these other short-form mobile platforms like TikTok and Instagram Live for simulcasting. Right? And it says, there's another question, is there still a 24-hour content exclusivity for recorded content? How does that impact clip sharing? This does not change the length of time for putting up VOD content, but we'll continue to offer updates to our contract that benefit streamers. For the full passion episode, blah blah blah, I'm not gonna watch this episode because I think it's like 2 hours long. For more information on update, blah 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 blah, partner exclusivity, please see our FAQs here. So I've actually, someone on Twitter, I think a mutual, asked me on this, or like tried to tell me that this actually applies to affiliates as well. But right, see, this is an article, just to let you know, this is an article on a stream that Twitch done. All right, so it was something that they said during the stream, and they put it, they how do you say, they put it in a written form. So these are what some of the questions they answered, which I don't think this is really accurate. It's like since this article, or the thing that they were talking about is all about partners and stuff, right? About allowing them to be able to stream on other platforms. But let's see the partner exclusivity FAQ instead, right? Does it say anything, right? So over here, it says partner exclusivity FAQ. Partners and affiliates are allowed to create live content on other platforms. This means that you may have more flexibility to explore how to use different or off-platform features to further build your community. The following is an FAQ with common questions to help you better understand the change. Who does this apply to? This applies to the vast majority of partners on Twitch. If you are able to view your partner agreement on your dashboard here and have not received any notice of additional agreements from us, then this applies to you. If you are unable to view your agreement or if you're unsure if this applies to you, please contact Partner Help for assistance. So, making sure everyone knows what this sentence is saying, they are only referring to partners, alright? And they are saying that it applies to the vast majority of partners. Why were they like that? Not all partners, I'm not sure. So yes, they are saying this FAQ, if you are able to view partner agreement on your dashboard here, you not receive any notice. Yeah, this applies to you, and this applies to you. It means this FAQ is part of terms and conditions for partners. Again, for partners, all right. If you are unable to view your agreement, or if you're unsure if this applies to you, yeah, that doesn't. You don't have to care about that. The next question, important. How does this impact affiliates? It doesn't. So it's weird, right? On one hand, on this article, they're saying it affects affiliates. Over here, it says no, it doesn't. So, which is which? President Dan Clancy, is affiliates affected or not affected? Affiliates terms have always been aligned with the changes we announced for partners. We have yet to see that. But okay, it doesn't really say anything. Affiliate terms have always been aligned with changes we announced for partners. So it has always aligned in the past. What about now, right? What about these changes? This exclusivity change for partner? Because as far as I checked, right? The affiliate agreement is still last modified is on 10th September, or I think it's probably American style of date. It's October 7th, 2019. So it hasn't updated for the last 3 years. 4 years. Almost 4 years. Coming up, it's already 4 years, yeah. It's 4 years. It's been 4 years and the agreement hasn't been changed. Yet they are saying they are going to update it next year. So we'll see, all right. But for now, just for your understanding, until they gave you some notice, or gave you an FAQ as like this or something telling you yes, this is going to change the terms and conditions, then yes, it will apply to you, to whatever you have to comply with in your terms and conditions. So for now, it hasn't changed, right? In terms of exclusivity period, my highlights are still here from months ago. It is still telling you that solely for any live audio visual work you choose to provide, starting from beginning of the initial broadcast of any such live Twitch content, continuing for a period of 24 hours following the end of the initial broadcast of such live Twitch content. Oof, Bayou. What is it? Why are you objecting? Such live Twitch content is exclusive to Twitch, even as to you. During the exclusivity period of any live Twitch content, you will not, nor permit, or authorize any third party to broadcast, stream, distribute, exhibit, and otherwise make available such live content in any manner. Right? Notwithstanding the foregoing, you have the right to make any live Twitch content available during the exclusivity period solely via the Twitch services. After the exclusivity period of any live Twitch content, such live Twitch content will become non-exclusive and you will have the right to broadcast, stream, distribute, exhibit, and otherwise make available such live Twitch content in any manner or format desired by you. Right? solely for any live choose to put starting from the beginning of each of the broadcast of any such live and continuing for a period of 24 hours. So let me try and explain this again, all right? So this exclusivity period includes when you start streaming, and when you stop streaming, it continues for another 24 hours. Meaning to say, you can't live stream simultaneously with on other platforms, on any other third-party platforms that is not Twitch related, right? So this is it is a contradiction in what our Twitch president Dan Clancy has said. All right, affiliates are now welcome to explore blah 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 blah, and then if 24 hour is still only for VOD or something like that. It has not changed. It has not changed for affiliates until we've received some notice or anything like that. We assume this is the latest agreement. All right, this is how we read, how we apply legal documents, agreements, how we determine what's legally binding to us at the moment. So now I think nothing else I think is important to really talk about. Can I turn off my Twitch stream and immediately start my live stream somewhere else, or is there an amount of time I need to wait? Yes, once your Twitch live stream ends, you may live stream elsewhere immediately. I mean, that is all right. There's no problem with that. It's not simultaneous casting, simultaneous streaming. It's basically you streaming for 5 hours on Twitch, and after that, maybe take a break or something, then stream on YouTube. The thing is, both streams, why this is possible is because both of the streams are not the same. The first stream is not the same as the second stream, unless, of course, you somehow immediately after you ended with your Twitch stream, you went to YouTube to stream your VOD, which is not allowed. You can't stream your Twitch VOD immediately. There's not a way to bypass the loophole. Like I say, the exclusivity period still catches that. So yeah, can I stream simultaneously on other platforms or services known as simulcasting? We do not allow simulcasting on web-based Twitch-like services that support streaming for extended periods of time, such as YouTube and Facebook. But because we believe engaging with two streams at once can lead to a suboptimal experience for your community. I don't agree with this, but okay. However, we know many of you want to use other services to grow your community, so simulcasting on short-form mobile services such as TikTok or Instagram Live is allowed. So, as far as I can tell, this is not applicable for all platforms on the quote-unquote simulcasting or simul streaming. It's only for short-form mobile services such as TikTok or Instagram Live. I don't understand what this short form means. This short form means like you can only stream in short amount of time, or it's because it's mobile that is why it's called short form streams or short form. I have no idea. I have no idea. But the example that they gave is not, how do you say, accurate enough or specific enough, have enough details, because I believe YouTube or Facebook also has something like that, or it's like a quote-unquote short form mobile services, or like you can stream on your phone, I think, YouTube or Facebook. But yeah, not really clear on this. Just with this FAQ, of course. I'm not sure whether they have updated the partnership agreement. Anyways, not really relevant to most of us, because we are any of us. I think anyone that's watching me is going to be just affiliates, I would say, at most. Can I still advertise my other channels in my Twitch channels and my stream? Yes, of course. There's nothing about that. Exclusivity period is only in regards to videos, your VODs, as well as your broadcasting content. Nothing about your links, things other than other websites that you share that is related to you or anything like that. Yeah. What are the rules around promotion of my Twitch live stream or other platform services? We encourage you to promote your Twitch live streams on other platforms and services. Okay. Okay, nothing much. So that's pretty much my take on this article. All right. Which is, affiliates still have to oblige with the exclusivity period, right? Nothing has changed for us, at least for now, right? The legal documents of Twitch is always ever changing, so always be on the lookout if it's if things have happened. Like for say just yesterday, we got another announcement by our great president Dan Clancy, all right, on subscription revenue shares, which is going to be the most controversial thing that has. It's going to be like everyone, it makes everyone unhappy. That's what I can see. Tell from bits and stuff that's been said around Twitter, right? So here, September 21st. Hello Twitch community, I'm Dan Clancy, president of Twitch and response. I'm paraphrasing. I'm just reading through this. I'm not pretending to be Dan Clancy. Okay, president of Twitch and responsible for the day-to-day operations of the service. FYI, this blog is targeted to streamers, but everyone is of course welcome to read along with us. This morning, we reached out to a subset of streamers about some upcoming changes to their agreement terms. This blog gives us an opportunity to be clear with all streamers on Twitch about those changes and talk more broadly about our strategy to help streamers make more money on our service. So far so good. They're saying, oh, we're going to make more money? Okay, how? How are we going to make more money? Streamers are always, will be the foundation of our global community. Oh, it's so nice. So nice is talking about us. It's your passion, hard work, and creativity that make Twitch the one-of-a-kind place it is. To bring it back around more directly to this blog's topic, we can't run this service unless you make money. That's not a drawback. It's by design. This innate partnership is why we support all streamers' careers and ambitions like their own, our own. Before we talk about what's happening next, we need to share some information for context. For subscriptions, we use a baseline revenue share of 50-50 on the net revenue for those earnings. The vast majority of Twitch streamers have these terms in their agreement. However, for some time, we did offer standard agreements with premium subscription terms to select streamers as they grew larger. Right, can you be clear? You're talking about partners, right? Premium subscription, I think. Because premium subscription could be like maybe tier 2 subscriptions, tier 3 subscriptions. But okay, but as far as I can understand, tier 1 to tier 3 makes no difference if whether people are paying more or less in terms of the streamers getting, whether the streamers are getting a bigger pay or lesser pay, which is not, or it's all 50-50, just so you know. This isn't something we've talked about publicly, but such deals are common knowledge within the streamer community. Historically, we didn't have a consistent framework to determine who would receive these deals and when. Over a year ago, we made the decision to begin to stop offering these premium agreements to new streamers not already on these terms. So yeah, in a way, they are saying is we don't want to give more, we're going to give less, right? Is that where we're going now? We're going through. As we reflected on how we handle these premium deals, we realized a few problems. First, we had not been transparent about the existence of such deals. Yeah, you haven't been transparent with all that what we know about partnership agreement, I'm assuming again they are talking about partnership agreements, is that it varies from one partner to another partner. So we only know bits and there because some partners told us about it. I believe it's not. It's how do you say? There's an NDA clause or something like that, meaning to say a non-disclosure something, a non-disclosure term. We're not supposed to say things about certain stuff in the agreement. So yeah, maybe that's the thing. That's why you won't be able to know the exact terms, the people that they have agreed on. So yeah, not a good thing as well. But anyhow, how are they resolving this issue of being transparent, or are they going to be transparent? Second, we were not consistent in qualification criteria, and they generally went to larger streamers. Again, this president hasn't really told us who are you referring to. Are you being intentionally vague about which streamer? Because we have types of streamers, we have exact types of streamers. We have non-affiliates, we have affiliates, as well as partners. Nothing else, right? So what are you talking about? What are you talking about these premium deals? Are there premium deals with affiliates? Are you saying there's different agreements for affiliates? Or are you just saying for partners? Because as far as I can interpret until now at this article is that you're saying all streamers, because you're not referring to affiliates or specifically to affiliates or partners. So I'm assuming you're referring to streamers, all streamers, and by that it means non-affiliates as well are getting some sort of deal. Maybe, but it's a bit far-fetched. But affiliates and partners, yes, I can see how this, whatever you're referring, could also include affiliates. Right. Finally, we don't believe it's right for those on standard contracts to have varied revenue shares based on the size of the streamer. In an ideal world, all streamers would be on the same set of terms regardless of size. However, I don't know about this. How does YouTube does its partnership programs? I think I want to read through that. Now I'm interested in reading through what YouTube is offering that is different from Twitch, because as far as I know, there's no such differentiation between affiliates and partners in YouTube's content creators. They only have one type, partners. They call them, anyone that is reach the criteria to become a partner, they're all partners. Nothing else. The only difference is more towards the practical stuff, like how many subscribers you have and all that stuff. So I'm assuming maybe they do have special agreements, but at least on paper they don't have different agreements. Anyhow, alright, continuing. However, instituting that policy would have a negative impact on the streamers currently on these terms. Right. Negative impact on the streamers currently on these terms. Yeah. The streamers are getting the more favorable terms would make noise, which you wouldn't want to anger them because they are your profit platforms or your most profitable platforms, streamers. Many of whom were instrumental in helping us build the Twitch we know today. Alright, yeah. These streamers have come to depend on the additional revenue split to maintain their standard of living. For these streamers still on these premium deals, we're adjusting the deal so that they retain their 70/30 revenue share split for the first 100,000 earned through a subscription revenue. Okay. So what they are saying is, quote unquote, streamers that have premium deals. Streamers that have premium deals equal to them having 70-30 split, revenue share split. For everything, I think. At least for subscription stuff, subscription revenue. But now they are adding this, I think. Just in a sec. Revenue above 100,000 will be split at a 50-50 share split. Okay. So that's why people are making noise. We're announcing this change now, but it won't go into effect until after June 1st, 2023. Oh, quite a long time. I wonder why. After that point, streamers will only be affected once their existing contract is up for renewal. As far as I can tell, yeah, this is really just my from a layman's understanding, or from a layman's perspective, is like we're just gonna assume that streamers is partners. But from a lawyer's point of view, this could mean affiliates as well. But anyway, this is not. But President Dan Clancy is not a lawyer, so I won't really beat him too much about it, of course. Anyhow, so they are saying this only takes effect once after June 1st, and also once their contract has to be renewed. And as far as I can tell, affiliates agreements don't get renewed. They are forever. There's no like expiration date for affiliates. All streamers with these terms have already received this information, more via email. Really? I don't think so. I don't think I have received it. Let me check. In another place so that you don't see. Okay. Let me check my email. Is it Twitch? We're gonna type Twitch. There's nothing here, so I would assume it's not. I didn't receive any because I'm not part of the special streamers, quote unquote. Alright, in any case, let's continue. And we'll make sure to give them exact updates and timelines as we get closer to June 1st, 2023. For approximately 90% of streamers on standard agreements with premium subscription terms, this change will not affect them at their current revenue. For those who are affected, we wanted to make sure the impact was minimal, not just by giving them ample time before the deal goes into effect. Okay, but also by offering an alternative way to earn revenue. So what's the alternative way? Our recent bump in ads revenue share to 55% as part of the ads incentive program is a great way for these larger streamers to make up most, if not all, of that revenue. So, did they say anything about this 50% thing? Let me see. Are they contradicting? I feel like they are contradicting themselves. Okay, ads incentive program. Oh, this is not. Yeah, I mean, let's see. I don't have this. Ads incentive program. Let me check this, because as far as I can tell, there's only the thing about 50% thing, 50%, 55% ad revenue. Yep, there's no I think this is more partnership thing. Banner. Yeah, there's no banner for me. There's no ads incentive program offered for me. Is it because I'm not a partner? Because this doesn't tell me available to partners then. Oh yeah. Ad incentive program is only available for partners. Let me just put this up for people, just for people's additional understanding. What's the difference between affiliates and partners? So apparently, ads. There's two ways to set up ads for partners. One is, of course, like all affiliates, you can change the frequency of the ads and the how long the ads will be played on during your streams. So instead of that, they are giving them something called ads incentive program, whereby they can choose to instead like get specific amount of money in depending on how long they have streamed, at least for, and then how many minutes per hour the ads has been run for. Ooh, and it is not good. All right, it's not good. For $100, you have to run 2 minutes of ads per hour, and you will get $100. If you run 3 minutes per hour for 40 hours, all this is 40 hours, you get $300. For if you run 4 minutes of ads per hour, you get $500. This is a lot of money, but it doesn't tell us. It will be this will be a lot of money if we're like we're just affiliates. But for partners, I think this is pretty close to what they make. Okay, in terms of just having ads play on their streams normally. So I don't know. I'm not friends with any partners, so I can't really say much. Unless anyone is friends with partners, you can tell me how is this good or bad. I myself, I don't think this is good in terms of making a community-based content. A community-based content, right? We're making content for our community. If we play ads, it will suck for you, right? Anyone that watching right now, what's your opinion on ads? It's okay, you can tell me around now whether or not you like it or not, you do it to support me or not. Just tell me. What is ad to you? Is it annoying to you? How much ads will become frustrating for you? Is a 30-second ad already frustrating itself? Or it's possible for an ad to be run. It's possible to run 3 minutes ad, as far as I can do. As I can see here, I can make the ads length to 3 minutes, which is preposterous. Then and have them play the maximum I can play ads, all right, is every 8 minutes there will be an ad running, and every 8 minutes there will be a 3 minutes ad, meaning say every 5 minutes, and for every 5 minutes you watch the stream. I don't know why they give this option. Okay, I don't know why. It's insane. It's like would people want to watch ads? This is basically making content which about I guess 70%, 70 or 80% of your stream is ads. Or the other way around. It's like a 40%. 40% of your stream is just ads. Every 30 minutes is fine. I guess if streamers gives a heads up about 3 minutes ads every 10 minutes ad break, it's acceptable maybe. I mean, big streamers, I don't know how they do it, because for me or for most affiliates, increasing the ads isn't gonna help us much. Right? And I'm not even sure if there's like a lot more people are watching. Would that really have some sort of a practical increase in revenue, right? How much people will have to watch you to consider ads to be worthwhile? Because ads is like 0.0 cents, something like that, 0.05 cents, something like that. I have no idea. I can't remember, but it's really low. Like one ad gives you not even a 10 cents or something like that. So have to be like many times more to actually make it worthwhile. I'm bad at math, so don't expect me to don't rely on my numbers. All right, I'm bad at math. Calculate on your own discretion on these things. But yeah, even if let's say I'm provided with this incentive, it still is insane. At most, if I appreciate my community more, right? I don't think I would run even 2 minutes of ads per hour, and splitting up to 1 minute per hour per 30 minutes is also quite long. A 30-second ad already feels very long to me. Personally, yes, it feels very long for me. Depending on what the content, what the streamer is doing, I wouldn't want ads to be playing. If let's say right now, like the thing I'm doing right now, live seminars, where it's constantly just keep on talking. Imagine suddenly right now by you probably sometimes for now you have received some ads. I'm talking something very important and you're listening very intently, and suddenly you've received a trailer movie or something like that. Game of Thrones in a theater near you or something stupid like that. And after the ads ends, you completely miss whatever I said, and probably too shy or too would be mindful, like asking me what did I say again. what did I say again? So I'm receiving ads right now. Yeah, that's exactly my point. Speaking of the devil, I mean, it runs every an hour for me, all right? Just to be transparent. I tried doing the 3 minutes thing. I don't think it's good. But yeah, 1 hour 30-second ad, which gives a 30% ad share, revenue share. You're back. Yeah, you're back. So sorry about that. 30 it was 30 seconds, right? 30 seconds ad, but it only happens for 1 hour for every 1 hour during my stream. So that's the best I can do. Which I hope it should be not really affecting my content or what I do most of the time, at least, because it's not like I do live seminars every day. So if I'm like playing some Monster Hunter game or some other games, I think, or just drawing, I think ads are fine. But yeah, I would say it depends on the content. Another honest opinion, honest. How do you say honest? Honest opinion. No, not. My wife just said something I shouldn't say on live stream. But anyways, I would prefer people to not subscribe, even if, let's say, they didn't really want if their purpose is just to support my platform, right? I would just ask them to directly pay through PayPal or like Cheers, because the bits are like 100% goes to us, goes to the streamers. If not for the ads, right? If not for the ads, I wouldn't suggest people to subscribe. And if people didn't really want the emotes, of course, because that's the only upside with a subscription, which I'm actually trying to give back to community if they do subscribe, is like giving them some certain exclusive access to certain channels in my Discord server, as well as extra perks they have. They do have them. They do have them, as I've put in my Discord server. But yeah, ads really is nothing. There's nothing good about ads other than quote unquote a passive income to be given to streamers, and it is definitely not a something that affiliates would want. No affiliates would want any ads in their streams. But I don't know, for me, if Twitch wanted more partners, right, I think having no ads for affiliates is very good incentive to get people to become affiliates, become partners. Because if there's no ads, a lot more people, I would say, yeah, a lot more people who want to watch some affiliate streaming anything, because of no ads. It'd be so awesome to just watch someone without suddenly boom, a huge loud annoying noise coming into it, and then advertising whatever product they are trying to advertise, or movie or video or anything. It'd be so much better, right? And the more people come in, the more potential that are more people that are genuinely trying to support you will stay. And once those people stay, continuing to watch you, the easier you'll get whatever requirements you have to achieve to become a partner, right? But I think, yeah, part of the reasons why people don't really part of people don't really like, not a lot of people like going to and watch affiliates, is because of the ads. They want a chill time. They want a time that don't really want people to don't want to be a lot. I would say my experience with watching other streamers is I don't watch it like 24 hours, like for the entire stream. I don't like constantly look at the screen. Most of the time I'm just listening. Can I? No, my hands won't go near my ear. Ear. How do I point? I can't point. Never mind. Most of the time I'm just listening. I'm doing something else, and sometimes it's annoying to be like listening. Ads playing for 30 seconds. 30 long seconds. Can I? Is it possible? But 30 seconds. Anyhow, I've gone too much of a tangent. Let's get back to what our president, El Presidente Dan Clancy has to say. For those that are interested in additional detail, we have provided a copy of the email that was sent to some. Yeah, this is about the ads incentives. It's not relevant to us partners and affiliates. Sorry, So let's just move on. It's a reality of our business that we will, in rare cases, continue to negotiate custom agreements on a case-by-case basis. In rare cases, okay. Yeah, I mean, your top streamers kind of hold some power of negotiation. So you doing this is not gonna swim well or rub well with your top streamers. So this is going to be affecting the average partner, maybe not the every day churning out tens and thousands of revenue for Twitch. All right, that's not going to affect those type of top streamers. This is going to be affecting those who are just like junior partners. So yeah, that's why they are adding this like all the time. I'm looking at this article. They are trying not to please all streamers. They're only trying to please a certain portion of streamers, which is like the top 1% of partners. However, we have been reducing how often we offer these deals and the total value of these deals. Yes, I mean, Twitch isn't dumb, right? They also know how to negotiate stuff. So that's why if they are looking, they are like, I think most of these decisions is based on short-term profits. So if they can see that if they reduce the amount of special deals they can provide for partners and will increase their profit by some margin, then yeah, they will definitely do it. But I'm not sure. I'm not a business savvy person, so I can't say they are doing this is good for the long term. Right, long term it might have permanent long-term side effects, long-term risks. Right? You are kind of deterring people from going to your place to make content. Like, it's not whatever decisions you're making. It's not good. It's not enticing people to come and make content in your platform. Now let's get to the big question. Why not 70-30? When we first established a 50-50 revenue share split, it was to signal that we're in this together. You all do amazing work you do to create great content, engage with your audience, and grow communities. On our side of the partnership, it's our... Wait, is this something I've done? I read? No, I haven't read. But it sounds like it's repeating though. On our side of the partnership, it's our responsibility to make continuous investments in the products and people that make your growth possible. At the time of this posting, more than 22,000 of you wait in our user voice asking us to move all streamers to 70-30 and to pay streamers faster. Okay, are you listening? Are you agreeing to it? Let's chat about that later part first. Chat about the latter part first. As you probably heard now, we're in the middle of rolling out the largest change to payouts in years by cutting the payout threshold in half to $50. I haven't gotten my pay yet though, since 2 months ago. This is an important middle step that we will help streamers put money in their pockets now, while getting us closer to our goal of same-day payouts and lower thresholds. I really want to be like asking people how fast are they getting their money. I'm gonna look at mine now. Actually, I won't say anything because I'm pretty certain there are certain things I can't say about my payouts and stuff. But let's see. Yeah, I mean, payout balance as of August 31st. It's already beyond the payout, I'm pretty certain. I haven't. They're supposed to pay me by September 15th. I haven't received any payment. So yeah, unfortunately, I have no way to do anything about it. There's no like, oh, you haven't received your pay? Please contact blah blah blah. No, there's no such thing. They don't even have that, right? Unfortunately, so just wait and wait and wait, I guess. It's kind of sad. Kind of sad. The kind of problem. It's a very big problem. Very big problem for a lot of affiliates. If you're not getting their money in time. There, Bayou. There. As you probably heard by now, we're in the middle of rolling out the largest change. Oh yeah, I read this. Blah 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 blah. Investments like this are paying off for streamers. Products like Prime subs, community gifting, Hype Train, and the ads incentive program. Stop using streamers. Can you just stop using streamers? Just say partners, alright? Partners, because we rarely get. We don't have ads incentive program. That's one thing. Right? They keep mentioning this as if all streamers have this program. Damn this, El Presidente. You're not as violent as the Yara's El Presidente Anton Castillo, but still, you're reaching there. To name a few, have driven an increase of 27% more streamer revenue per viewer hour every year over the last 5 years. Right, yeah. So I think another reason why they are saying streamer is like, oh yeah, everyone is getting the money. Everyone is getting the money. Alright? Not just the partners, streamers, right? All streamers, quote unquote. Anyhow, this means the same viewer hour now earns you 3 times more money than it did 5 years ago, on average. Our investments into your monetization options have already and continue to put more money into streamers' pockets than 20% more subs revenue share would have. Also, another thing, right? Another thing I talked about is that one thing that's not sort of secretly, more like regionally trying to test out to do is changing the bits, the tiers, not the bits, the cheers. Originally, you can use your bits to cheer, right? Basically, make small or big amount of direct donations to the channel, where the revenue is 100% to streamers, for you to cheer during streams. But now they are selecting a few people to test something called cheer coins. So instead of using bits, right? Since bits you have to exchange real money and turn them into bits. Now you can directly use money, real money, to cheer now. All right? Sounds good, right? You don't have to go through the hassle of exchanging bits and then turning them and then using them for things like cheers. But downside to that for streamers is this type of quote-unquote cheer coins is going to be only 80% revenue split. We're only going to get 80% revenue split when you pay for those quote-unquote cheer coins. So if let's say you are paying for 5 USD, part of that 80% of the 5 USD is going to go to us, and the rest is going to Twitch, which is like, why? I think most people do bits it's because it gives like 100% to the streamers. Now what they're doing is basically forcing you to give a cut to Twitch, because if you are looking at the options to buy bits, right? I can't see it right now because with OBS it just tells you cannot cheer in your own channel. But there are options for you to choose how many bits you want to buy, and there's like few options that gives you a discount, right? But however you pay, right, whatever amounts of bits you've exchanged, all the bits is considered 0.01 cent USD to us. All that bits is going 1 bit, and all the bits is going to us. It's not like the bits won't be split, right? Unless we're talking about something else, right? I've actually had a knee-jerk reaction when talking about that cheers and stuff, right? I thought I was mistaken at all. Actually, cheer bits only give you to 80% revenue, and I was explaining all that in Twitter, and maybe I'm wrong. I probably should delete all this before I spread any more misinformation. Then I went on to specifically research on that. Actually, I was right. All right, after researching, I was right. It's just that there are other uses for bits. All right, I didn't realize that it has different revenue split, which is not splitting to Twitch again. Not splitting to Twitch. It's more splitting it to third parties. As you all know, some Twitch extensions like the blurbs, the things that you can pay bits to make sounds, to trigger sounds. So those extensions that uses bits, 80% of the bits goes to us. 20% of it goes to the third parties that provides this extension, provides these services, not Twitch, right? Not Twitch. So that's that. What I'm trying to talk about is cheer bits used for cheers, not bits used for Twitch extensions. There's a very big difference between that, so take note. All right. Anyhow, long story short about that cheer stuff, Twitch is literally so it doesn't generate revenue for us. It does. Let me give you a look at the affiliate agreement. All right, just to dispel any more confusion. So here we have program fees. So here in the affiliate agreement, it says these are the things that you can get revenue for, you can receive fees for. So here, bits and cheering, right? We have to look at this very carefully. Bits and cheering. They are not bits and Twitch extension or something like that. They are solely talking about bits and cheering. Oh shit, actual knowledge session. What do you mean, Katie? Every session is always knowledgeable. As long as you try hard enough. Okay? Also, welcome to stream. So, bits. Over here, right? Bits means bits available to Twitch users to display, present, or otherwise use in your channel, in chat, or by other means. Bits means digital content that allow Twitch service users to celebrate moments and express appreciation for broadcasters using the cheering feature on the Twitch service. So this thing, entire terms and conditions here about bits, is only about cheering, nothing else. Not your blurbs, all right? Not your blurbs or your whatever that uses bits or anything else, all right? Some games have uses bits as well to trigger stuff. So those are different kinds of use of bits. But for our affiliate agreement, it's only talking about cheering. So for cheering, to use bits for cheering, you will receive 1 US cent per bit that is used by a viewer to cheer for you through chat or other means, right? So to cheer for you any way possible, either from chat or somewhere else. I'm not sure what that means, but it just means if you can use cheer in any other way, it is going to be, you will be receiving this amount, this much. All right. And then they call it as bits revenue share. So in connection there with you, so everything else is not really about how much. There's all the rest of it is not about whether or not it splits differently or not. It's just like other how do you say, legal stuff on bits, right? But what you can actually use these cheering bits for, right? Mainly you can't use bits as if it's actual currency, right? Use it as a monetary transaction. So yeah, for cheering, that this is only for, how do you say, it's 100% revenue. Whatever bits you pay to some streamers, it is 100% go to the streamer. Why? Because Twitch already took a cut when you exchange real money to bits. Because certain amount of bits exchange, if it's not on discount, will be given, Twitch will get a cut out of it. If you get something like, I think the most basic one people would normally get is like the 300 bits exchange. If I recall correctly, it is exactly 3 USD for 300 bits. So at least for Americans, all right, don't disregarding conversion rates for other countries. It is exactly 3 USD is exactly 300 bits. So there's that. Why Twitch doesn't want this for you to cheer? It's because of that. There are options where Twitch won't get a cut. Twitch won't get a cut. It's very obvious to me, at least when I compare the two different options that you are able to use bits. The different options to cheer for a stream. So I'm also going to let you see the thing about the 80% revenue. But isn't the $3 purchase a one-time thing? Yeah. I'm not sure. Is it so? Whether it's a one-time thing or not, there are other options for you to exchange, right? Other amounts of bits for you to exchange, which also gives some discount. Of course, not full discounts. It is still, Twitch is still getting not as much as 80 to 20 split revenue, all right? At every cheering, at every time someone cheers, Twitch is not getting that 80-20 split. I'm not sure if it's already an 80-20 split for those fees, but yeah, by removing this bits cheer, using bits to cheer, right? You're effectively giving every time someone pays for bits, it's going to no, sorry, getting confused. Every time you cheer, it's going to be, there's going to be a cut for Twitch. You're gonna get a cut, at least 20%. So let's say bits Twitch extension. Yeah, this one. So I'm gonna let you see another thing, which I guess made people confused, I myself included. So earning revenue from bits in extension. So basically you can also, people could use bits for other things as well, right? Not just cheers. So, but for this, they mention it over here. They didn't mention it in affiliate agreements. I'm not sure why. Maybe because it doesn't just apply to affiliates. I'm not certain. But here it says, when viewers perform and confirm an action that requires bits within the extension on your channel page, you will earn 80% of the 1 US cent per bit use, and the remaining 20% is shared with the extension developer. Right. Hey, thank you for the raid, Wolf King. Let me give you a shout out. I feel like bits are a way for Twitch to hop on the wallet trends. But I think how long has bits been around? Is it a new thing? I'm not certain. But yeah, bits is kind of like e-wallet. Years by now. We're playing Gundam Evolution. Yeah, I think everyone today is playing Gundam Evolution. It just got released, right? Something like that. Basically, I heard it's being described, as well as I've seen people play it. It's Overwatch, but with Gundams. But e-wallet are new when bits became a thing. Yeah. Now e-wallets are kind of new. E-wallets are not really new anymore. I myself kind of use e-wallet. Yeah. Not every transactions, of course, but yeah, it's become a thing, a different kind of currency, like more or less, but very convenient now. But yeah, so just so you know, there's a difference between using bits for cheers and bits for extensions. For extensions, it is 80% to you, 20% to extension developers. Right, so not to Twitch, the people who provide the extensions. Okay. But again, this doesn't mean any of it goes. Yeah, this means nothing goes to Twitch. Twitch doesn't get a second cut whenever there's anyone uses bits. Twitch only gets a cut when people buy the bits. So there's that. All right, there's that. Of course, you know, it is something I don't think when I posted it, it's not like it's a thing people don't really care, I think. Because it's, I don't know, maybe people don't really understand or is confused that already they assume that bits for cheering only gives 80% to streamers, which is untrue. It's untrue. So yeah. I'm not sure how for any of you, what do you think, whether this is a good thing or bad thing? It's only happening in the United States, of course. So I'm not sure you have encountered any streamers that have their bits turned off. Yeah, so you can't buy bits you can't use bits, not buy bits. You can't use bits for cheering in some streamers' channel. You can only use quote-unquote cheer coins for those specific channels, probably for partners only. But yeah. If it changed for everyone, would you use cheer coins to cheer for people? That's the question. That's neat. Like developer can get money the more their extension is used. Yeah, I would actually, I'm actually fine if the split is not to Twitch. if the split is to other people, which is providing something that is pretty useful. Why not? Right? Why not? Yeah, so bits extension doesn't just like, it's not just stuff like making alerts and stuff on your stream. The game developers that uses Twitch extension also gets a cut. If they are whatever extensions they use for their games utilizes bits, of course. Hey, thank you for the follow. Your local Tiger Man. Ooh, very interesting name, Tiger Man. I hope it's not reference to that show. What's that show where the guy was like illegally owning a zoo full of tigers and something like that, and it's getting charged for offenses or something? Hello, welcome to stream. So if anyone doesn't know me, I'm Jake Light, a gaming lawyer, also a real life lawyer as well. That's why I'm doing this live seminar currently for today. So if you have any legal questions you want to ask, feel free to do so, alright? I can try to answer all of them, although I am like specializing in my real life practice. I'm a former practicing lawyer. I'm doing this full time now. And when I do used to practice, I practice mostly conveyancing, real estate, meaning to say the buying, the selling, the anything legal transaction of properties. That's my bread and butter. But other than that, I have general knowledge on all laws. I've researched on employment rights, employment laws, as well as copyright laws. You were my 300 follower? I think. Did someone unfollowed? Let me check. Because it should be 300. It should already be 300. Up. Not over here. Someone probably unfollowed. Or it hasn't changed. Let me check my channel. Oh, thank you for yeah. I mean, I think I reached it yesterday. Let me check. Yeah, someone probably unfollowed. Okay, that's weird. But all right. It's back to 300 again. So yay! Thank you for the 300 follow, your local Tiger Man. Yeah, I guess someone only followed for one. It's all right. It's nothing. It happens all the time. That's why I haven't really made an official announcement of 300 getting a 300 follower. But yeah, probably make an announcement by the end of this week that I will do a giveaway, art commission giveaway. Yeah, so every 50 followers I will do an art commission giveaway. So, and then every 20 sub count, every current 20 sub count, I will do a giveaway. And every time I unlocked an emote slot, I will do art giveaways. So there's a lot of things I do art giveaway, but you're looking at, okay, so I wasn't, but yeah, no, you are technically, you're the 200 followers, because someone else unfollowed, so yeah, congratulations for being 300 follower. But it doesn't mean you're gonna get the art giveaway, of course. But all followers are how do you say, eligible? Yeah, all followers are eligible for the art commission giveaway. So yeah, and then Twitter, if I get for every 100 followers, I also do art giveaways. And what else? YouTube, if I reach 100 subscribers also, I will be doing a giveaway. But I've been stuck in like the 80s range for months. I'm not sure why. Maybe because people aren't really interested in the legal education stuff at Ace Attorney Let's Plays, which makes up majority of my content on YouTube. But yeah, I'll ask you a question. You don't have to answer, but yeah, no problem. We'll see what your question is, and then we'll decide. Gotcha! Oh, what? Hey, what? Katie, were you testing something or? Yeah, you can still use bits to cheer. So, I actually, for some reason, I received the how do you say? I received the email that I've been selected to use cheer coins, which I think is a mistake because I'm not American. I'm not from the United States. I'm from Malaysia. So in that case, I did receive it and I responded to it saying, no, I don't want it. I immediately tell them, no, I don't want it. How long have you been streaming for, like when you did first start? I've been streaming since around February. Around February, I first started with YouTube. I thought YouTube is gonna be okay in terms of like getting things started, but yeah, as you can see, I'm still at 80 plus subscribers, which it's unfortunate. YouTube has a much better, how do you say, a monetization for partners, for people who make content. But to get to that stage, I need to have people watch for 1,000 hours in total, as well as getting 1,000 subscribers, which I'm even close on Twitch. YouTube has quite a requirement floor. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Which is it's not like I've abandoned YouTube or anything. I just don't stream there because there's not much incentive for me to stream there, since I can't really do anything with the stream compared to what I'm doing right now. So yeah, but yes, it's worth it after you get partner. Yeah, definitely. if I ever get 1,000 subscribers over there, I most likely, I'm not gonna jinx myself, right? But although I'm hopeful, it probably means that I've reached 1,000 plus on Twitch. Yeah, I swear by next year, if you don't have about 6,000, 10,000 followers, I'm gonna fight a lot of people. Oh man, local Tiger, you're too kind. Look, Tiger Man, you're too kind. You're too kind. I would be happy if I get 1,000 by this year. I would be so happy to get 1,000 by this year, followers. If not of anything, not about making this platform a sort of my income. It's more, you could say that's part of the reason, but majority of my reason why I do this is it makes me happy. It makes me happy to make content that is educational, it's fun, it makes people have a good time. Because part of why I stopped practicing as a lawyer is because the things I do in real life, practicing, doing any or whatever legal work I have to do in a office, I don't feel like I was helping anyone. I don't feel like I'm contributing to the society in any meaningful way. As I've always said, the people that I do help when I work in an office is the people that already have the capabilities of getting those legal help, hiring lawyers to do whatever they want to do. So, damn, Jake, the real life superhero. No. It's just that I don't feel good. I don't feel any passion in doing any of that, even though the pay is somewhat sustainable. Don't let TV dramas make you believe that lawyers make a lot of money. Lawyers do not make a lot of money. Most lawyers don't. The lawyers that do, they sacrifice a lot of things in life, and a lot, not just like your time, like a lot of your humanity as well, in order to make money as a lawyer. It's only the few that is like quote unquote TV famous that you might think that, oh, they are doing pretty well practicing, and then they are still making content online like Legal Eagle. But you know, if you watch Legal Eagle, you know how much he has achieved, how good he is. Then you realize it's not it's not easy. It takes an entire lifetime to become that good, to become good as Legal Eagle. I'm probably like 5% of Legal Eagle experience and everything. So I can't really say I would be able to reach to his stage any point in my lifetime. But yeah, some people are meant to be able to like do great things. I just wanted to be able to do things that I feel right. Doesn't one lawyer make a lot only when you win? I'd say 20% of ending grade is pretty good. It really depends on if it, in terms of make a lot when you win. Depends on the case you take. Depends on the case you take. If let's say you're taking a case that your client is trying to get a 10,000 for compensations or something like that, how much can you charge your client before it is not good enough? It's not worth it to fight a case to get 10,000 or whatever currency you have, or I would say 10,000 USD is pretty. It's not a lot, but still quite some money. Would any lawyers take your case, right? Would you be able to pay for their fees? If let's say they wanted to charge 50% of whatever you're claiming, that is 5,000 USD. Would you pay a lawyer 5,000 USD to fight a case that's 10,000? So yeah, so it doesn't mean that you once you fought a case and win, you get lots of money. It always depends on how big the case is, right? And also, in order to get big cases, like in the 100,000s, you need to be very, very, very good. To be very, very good. To have that reputation and have those kind of clients to look for you, right? I'd say 20% of ending grade is pretty good. Yeah. As far as the fees as the firms I worked for charged to clients, where I mostly did properties. So the way we charge fees for property cases, right, for buying or selling property cases, more of that, it depends on the property values. If let's say a property is valued at, or is being sold at 500,000, how much do you think we're going to get out of that 500,000? And this is not a court case or anything. This is going to be much lesser than your court cases in terms of charging fees. 10%? You think we will be getting 50,000 from 500,000 property? I wish we could get 10% from from a 500,000 property case. No, we're getting much lesser than that. We're getting like less than 2%, less than 3 or 2%. In actual revenue, right? In actual revenue, we're getting 2 or 3 less than that, 2-3% less. Everything else we do charge to the client is costs. It costs a lot to buy a property. All the legal fees, not legal fees, the government taxes, the filing of documents, legal documents, all that costs a lot. So majority of the payment is to pay those things. We are only getting less than 2% of whatever we are doing. Well, wow, that's like a service tax. Yes, but that's the stark difference between doing office work, doing conveyancing work compared to court cases that you fight, you sue someone or anything like that, litigation. It's because there's a fix. I think for most countries, there's a fixed fees that you can charge depending on the property value. So that is why not all lawyers live a glamorous life as you would have imagined. Because of that, when I was working in the firm, we had to take we had a quota. Quota? Is that how you pronounce it? To take, as in how many cases you have to take, how many property cases you have to take. So since it costs a lot to maintain an office and costs a lot to pay all the staff and everything. We're basically we need to get 100 cases at least to make a profit. 100 cases at least. We have to get 100 cases to complete every month. Damn the grind. So yeah, it's not glamorous at all. It's only a very specific field of legal practice that is making a lot of money, which is litigation. And depending on what type of litigation, right? Is it like you do small cases or big cases, or you're doing litigation work for companies, big companies suing for millions and millions, or you're doing corporate work as in if a company is deciding to invest in big amount of money on something, and they want lawyers to make sure all the legal paperwork is in order, then you will get a lot of money out of that, whatever they are trying to invest or trying to do a business transaction. So corporate work makes a lot of money as well. But the more money you would make doesn't mean it's easier. This field, it is hell. Only as I said in my video, I did make a video talking about what actual lawyers are like. If you will actually know how those quote-unquote successful lawyers live their life, you probably think they are insane, because they don't have a personal life. They don't care about their personal life. Their personal life is work life. They don't go home at night. They continue working at home at night, because if, let's say, it is a litigation work, lawyers that go to court cases, go to court to fight cases, you have to consider, when are they going to do any research, legal paperwork, filings of legal documents? When are they going to do that while they are filing court cases? They won't have any time to do anything. They would have to hire people to do that for them as well. If they don't have people to hire to do those things, they have to do it themselves. They have to compile all the cases. They have to read all the laws. They have to remember all the laws. They have to know how to prepare, how to fight their cases, but what to say and all that during trial. Damn, it's insane. Work is pretty much their home. Jeez, yeah. They bring their work home and bring their work to office everywhere. I can endlessly talk about how bad lawyers are, but if any of you consider still at the end here, if you consider becoming a lawyer, you can. I just don't encourage it if it's not your passion. And depending on how much passion you have, your passion have to be able to get you through the entirety of your career. You can't lose that passion halfway through while trying to be a lawyer, or while practicing as a lawyer. If you lose that passion, you will lose everything. You will lose the desire to research anything that's law related. You will lose all that, and you will suck at what you do. You will not be able to fight for your client. You'll just view your job as just a job, and you won't be motivated to do any actual careful legal practice. Because like doctors, you can't really make a lot of mistakes as a lawyer. If you make a mistake as a lawyer, you cost people their livelihood. Not just it could cost them their life, right? Not just their money or all that stuff. So it's pretty serious stuff. Even though people don't view lawyers as the same as doctors. And even though we do actually have rules that has to be enforced in terms of doing things ethically. Oh, hey, Twitch updates. Yeah, I'm talking about that Twitch update. But right now I'm talking about how bad, how not good it is to be a lawyer. But yeah, long story short, back to the point. This is why I'm doing this right now. Instead of like actually practicing in an office in real life, I believe it's better to teach legal skills, legal knowledge to the layman, so that you don't need a lawyer, at least not in only in the worst case scenario. And to prevent the worst case scenario happening, this is gonna be your lifeline to be able to avoid that, to prevent that. People think not reading contracts is fine, which is not. People think that not being aware of certain laws or certain rules or anything by the government or by the country or anything like that is fine. It's not fine. Since I've said this, I've mentioned this multiple times. Everything involves laws. Every part of our lives involves laws. It's just that most of us are quote unquote law-abiding citizens, which I mean we aren't crazy to do crazy stuff that will gain attention by other people. So most of the time, even if we do illegal stuff we're not supposed to do, we won't be caught. So that's that. But once we do get caught, you can't get out of that anymore, because you weren't prepared for any of that. You always thought you won't get caught. Now you get caught. The only thing you can do when you get caught is prepare for the worst case. Hire a lawyer. And if you can't hire a lawyer, then you're doomed. You're doomed. Alright, have fun. I gotta get groceries. Neat stream, by the way. Gotta cook for more of this. No problem, Katie. Have fun getting groceries. Yeah, so. Oh man, I wrote. Ooh-wee. Alright, let's get back to this. We were talking about our great Twitch president, Dan Clancy, yesterday announced about the subscription revenue shares being reduced for partners. Although in the entire article, he has never mentioned partners, which I think is very sneaky, very dishonest. But okay, I'll be the lawyer for myself then. Technically, is what I'm trying to get people to be. Lawyers aren't really that different from a layperson. It's just that we spent the better half of our life learning legal skills, learning legal knowledge, which I think, again, it's something that people should have, everyone should have, and not just rely on lawyers when shit hits the fan, as they say, right? You definitely hear the same thing. A lot of lawyers will agree with me when they are not trying to get your wallet, right? They'll definitely tell you that being able to read a contract like a lawyer is really good. It's a really good skill to have, right? Anyhow, so I think I pretty much read. No, I haven't read all of it. So they are talking about, yeah, a lot of their products, Twitch products, meaning say the ways that you can ways that viewers can support you, are really helping the streamers, including things that are only exclusive for partners, right? Anyhow, so they talk about Prime subs. Often get lost in the conversation when it comes to revenue share. Are there a lot of people using Prime subs? I'm not sure. So far, it's a minority, I feel like. Prime subs. We pay streamers the same amount they receive for a regular REST subscription, even though it is included as an added benefit for their Prime subscription. Combined with other monetization products, Prime subs increase our effective revenue share by approximately 15% to about 65% total. I'm wondering what these statistics are. Like, they're giving us data, but what's the pool? The data pool? Data pool? How do you say data? Data? I think it's either data or data, depending on the US or UK pronunciation. But yeah, they have all these quote unquote percentages to say that, oh, all these things is really good for streamers. But at the end, this is I can say 50%, 70%, 80%, and I wouldn't know what that means to me, because I'm not sure what that percentage is about. Like, in total, what? In what group of streamers? What are we talking about? In what periods of time are we talking about? We have absolutely no idea what this president is talking about. No graphs, no nothing. Just quoting numbers to us. Twitch really shot themselves in the foot here, while YouTube is getting better. Yeah, I mean, YouTube has its problems, Twitch has its problems, but Twitch's problem is more towards not paying enough. Twitch's problem is not really caring the community enough. Although both platforms don't really care about the community. One is more okay with paying out to their content creators. Anyhow, lastly, we have to talk about the cost of our service. Delivering high definition, low latency, always available lively video to nearly every corner of the world is expensive. Says the Amazon company, Twitch owning by Amazon, and Amazon owned by the richest, I think the richest or either second richest person in the world, telling us it is expensive. Okay, using the published rates from Amazon Web Services interactive video service, which is essentially Twitch video, live video costs for 100 CCU streamer. What's CCU? What's CCU? What is CCU stand for? Critical Care Unit? No. CCU stands for concurrent users. Okay, which is essentially Twitch video. Live video costs for 100 CCU because we would streams 200 hours a month. 200 hours a month. Do I stream that a lot? Yeah, actually that's something I'm wondering. Do I stream that much a month? I'm checking if I do. YouTube pays well, and YouTube just update that creators can use copyright music in their videos. It's just, oh, is that so? Do you have the link for that? I would love to read that. Insights. How long have I streamed? Per month. For this month itself, how long have I streamed? I streamed for 100 hours. And okay. How about August? How long have I been streaming? Wait. Oh, I stream a lot. Wait, that's including September. Okay, never mind. 171 hours. I've streamed for entire August. I streamed for 170 hours. Twitch is expecting streamers to stream 200 hours a month. That means an extra 30 hours. That means an extra. I basically I would have to double my time. Sort of. I would have to double. I at least have to get not double my time. About 30%. I have to stream 30% more to be considered partners. Is that how partners stream? Do partners stream that long? Okay. 2 hours, 200 hours a month are more than $1,000 per month. Then I should be getting it that much every time I stream. It would be like what, 700? I'll be getting 700 or 800 USD. Oh man, I'm sad. Of course not. We don't typically talk about this because frankly you shouldn't have to think about it. Okay. We are thinking about it because you're doing a bad job, you know. We'd rather you focus on doing what you do best. We can't because you're not. You're doing this. You're not doing a good job, and we have to make sure you're not, how do you say, screwing with us. But to fully understand the question of why not 70/30, ignoring the high cost of delivering the Twitch service would have meant giving you an incomplete answer, huh? But to fully answer the question of why not 70/30, ignoring the high cost of delivering the Twitch service would have meant giving you an incomplete answer. So they are saying it's expensive, so that's why they can't give the 70/30 to all streamers, which I presume they are just talking about partners. Kind of bullshit, right? Kind of bullshit. I mean, I understand if you don't give 70/30 for affiliates, but then affiliates don't really give you a lot of revenue. But not 70/30 for your partners. And you're saying you're not getting enough money? Or is it your profit isn't increasing as much as you want? This is this is something I don't like. Companies that make statements like this, right? This PR statements or HR statements. It's clear they didn't really consult a lawyer, or that they didn't listen to their lawyer. I'm pretty sure they have a legal department. All huge companies have legal departments, whether they are in-house lawyers or their own outside law firms that they contact with. They definitely would have people to vet through whatever they are trying to say. And I really don't understand why, from a legal perspective, this is good. Because one skill that we learn, all right, when I practice it, is to say the right things to the right person. And we have to do that a lot of times. Whenever we write something, whenever we try to negotiate something, we have to always see who we are talking to. We are trying to explain things to, right? We can't always assume certain things, like how this president, how this person who wrote, maybe even this president who wrote this, is trying to speak to us like we are like absolutely clueless of what's happening with Twitch. But yeah, very bad. What's next? When someone asks me why Twitch is the best place to make money as a streamer, do they? My answer starts first and foremost with community. Community on Twitch is real and tangible. From chat, memes to subscriber emotes, so he's trying to be hip, to TwitchCon meetups, and yes, to how streamers earn money. That's partially because of our work to equip you with the right tools. But it's primarily because streamers like you are putting yourselves out there, embracing what you're most passionate about, and building communities. Oh my god, I want to vomit. We believe we have the most compelling offering for streamers, and there's still more we can do. The best Twitch is the one we build together, and your feedback, which I don't listen, helps us evolve in the right direction. As always, if you have any feedback, the best place to share is Twitch user voice, which I will not listen, will not read. Man, thank you for your time, Dan Glancy. You know, if I suddenly get banned, suspended for something, I would know why. I would know why. Email to streamers who might be impacted. Blah blah blah. Oh yeah, this is just a sample. So this is the more technical things they are trying. They are telling you. Yep, they don't say it's partners. Wait. Yeah, they're saying it's partners here. Yep. Dan Clancy, your email template already mentions Twitch partner. Just use Twitch partner in your entire article, so people won't be confused. All right, you have been talking about Twitch partner, and you're not talking about affiliates. Oh my god, I'm dying over here. Why am I so? I am so worked up reading this article. Ugh. Oh yeah, is that the thing? The copyright thing? Let me see. I'm not gonna be able to finish I'm not even gonna start a community guideline at this point. But yeah, let's. I think we can close on that note. All right. Well, I'll read the YouTube in later. But yeah, 70/30. A streamer on these premium terms, you have a fighter role, blah blah blah. More HRPR, taking extra care, blah blah blah. Based on your revenue over the last 12 months, your subscription earnings may be impacted, providing ample time for you to plan ahead. Okay, June 1st, 2023. Notification, publish a letter to larger Twitch community. Updated terms, alright. Offer 70% subscription revenue share for all subscription tiers up to a maximum subscription revenue of 100,000 USD. Okay. Then for subscription revenue in excess of 100 USD, share rates will default to standard partner rate of 50. Okay. That's why people are making noise. 60 for tier 2 and 70 for tier 3. Who? Okay. I need tier 2, tier 3 are very expensive, you know. And to just get back to the original 70/30. Also, if people didn't know, affiliates tier 1 to tier 3, there's no difference. So don't pay more, right? Don't pay more, and you can't really get more out of the different tiers for subscription, right? If you are subscribing to anyone, I will recommend always go for tier 1, never tier 2 or tier 3. Then for the remainder of the 12-month period, oh wait, what? For subscription revenue in excess of for the remainder of the 12-month period. So this is only going to be lasting for 12 months. 100,000 threshold will be calculated over a 12-month period starting from an annual agreement renewal date. This is confusing. For subscription revenue in excess of your sub revenue rate will default to the standard partner rate of 50 for the remainder of the 12-month period. The 12-month period is what? What is 12 months? From when? This is not each 12-month period. Oh, okay. I kind of understand now. They are calculating this on an annual basis. All right, they're calculating this on an annual basis. If any point that your revenue is above 100,000 USD, it will change to a 50, 60, 70 type of tier. 12 months pay basis is from they become a partner. Yeah. The 100,000 USD threshold will be calculated with 12,000 period starting from an annual agreement renewal date. 100,000 threshold will reset on the first day of the subsequent 12-month period and each 12-month period thereafter. Alright. Once we implement this change, progress towards the 100,000 USD threshold will be trackable on your creator dashboard. The subscription revenue threshold of 100,000 USD applies to all subscription earnings, including Prime subscriptions, and will not impact any other revenue shared with you, advertising, bits. So this is solely on subscriptions. Only subscriptions. Anything else like bits, and ads is not affected. Okay. We recently introduced the ads incentive program. Okay, this is for partners. Yep. So who knows what next? What is gonna be the next thing that Twitch is announcing that will continue to make people not want to stream on Twitch? But yeah, not good, not looking good at all. And I see a lot of on Twitter, I see a lot of very reputable, famous people talking about it. So might put some pressure on Twitch, but I don't think it is enough. They are making a decision that is going to be profitable for them. So backlash, no matter how big it is, unless the partners literally stop what they are doing, like most of the top partners are streaming, suddenly stop streaming, suddenly stop getting revenues for Twitch, I don't think there's going to be a change. Again, only thing that would change a company's mind is a collective action, right? A union. Unfortunately, there's no union that you can be as a content creator, as a streamer on Twitch, because we are not employees. At most, we can how do you say? No, I don't think we can do anything, because again, I'm not certain. I really need to look into the partnership program, partnership agreement, at least a standard one, as they have. Maybe they have. I need to look through that. What the consequences of not streaming when you are a partner for maybe a month, maybe, because that's how you strike, how you affect a company or affect their profits. You don't have to like permanently stop, like delete your account or anything like that. You can stop for a time, which will affect their profits. But again, has Twitch streamers ever been able to do that? Have they ever been able to get together, united as one, and demand for things that they should be provided? This is really similar to employment rights, except we are not employees. We are more like independent contractors, and yeah, independent contractors do not have a lot of rights, unfortunately. Yeah, Twitch will just ignore them. They know that it's hard for them to leave Twitch and restart again anyways. Correct. Only people that might not be affected by this is those that are already having a good platform, having good enough income from other platforms. Those are the people that won't be much affected. But I think anyone that's solely just any partners that are just solely Twitch is going to be affected. Anyhow, right. Let's see the YouTube. Oh, it's just 2 days ago. Introducing the next chapter in rewarding creativity on your platform. Okay, let's read these big words. Today at the Made on YouTube event, we announced updates to the YouTube partner program so more creators can make money from their content, new opportunities to make money on shorts including revenue shares on ads, new ways for creators to monetize content that uses popular music. Let's quickly read through this. Just beginning, launch the YouTube partner program, blah 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 blah. Today we introduce the next chapter, blah blah blah. Reimagine how music, video, more pathways for creators to make. YouTube partner program, 1,000 subscribers. I don't have. 4,000 public watch hours. Definitely don't have. And it's within the last 12 months. Ugh, man. It sucks. Better public short videos. Or public. Oh, okay, this is the new thing. 10 million public short views. Okay. Yeah, I don't feel like I can be able to reach these requirements. I don't know people how people do it. How people can do it. Because it's the discoverability in Twitch and in YouTube is really bad. Really, really bad. Right. So this is the new thing. I guess I can just ignore this and just go straight to about the music thing. Okay, short. Music. Music is essential to shorts and across YouTube. Okay. Create music. But the complexities of music licensing has meant that most long-form videos that feature music, yes, even that one workout video you didn't finish, you don't result in the creator getting paid. So recognizing our opportunity to build a bridge between the music industry and creators on our platform, we're redefining how music can be featured in creators' music videos. We're introducing creator music. Okay, a new destination in YouTube Studio that gives YouTube creators easy access to an ever-growing catalog of music for use in their long-form videos. Creators can now buy. Hey, Isaac, it's not free. Some are free, but some are not free. Okay. You have to read very carefully through. The visibility on YouTube is really bad. Creators can now buy affordable, high-quality music licenses that offer them full monetizing potential. They will keep the same revenue share they usually make on videos without any music. And for creators who don't want to buy a license up front, they'll be able to use songs and share revenue with the tracks, artists, and associate right holders. Okay, I think this is good. This is kind of good from a legal perspective. Right? There's creators' music currently in beta in the US and expanding to more countries. Oh, okay, it's only in US for now. We offer a streamlined process for creators. They'll be able to instantly see the terms of their song selection. But yeah, this is good for people who want to use music, but it is a nightmare in terms of a copyright enforcement or licenses tracking. I'll try to give a certain point of view over this, but okay, continue reading. We believe creator. Wait. No. We offer a streamlined process for creators. They'll be able to instantly see the terms for their song selection. What is this? Creator music will only be available in Linux. They stay tuned following for large commercial earn revenue. Creator music lives in studios where you can search, preview, and download your favorite tracks. For each track, you may see the following usage: buy a license, pay an upfront fee to use music, and earn the same revenue share that applies to your content without music. Share video revenue with tracks, artists, and associated music rights holders. Why is creative music limited to users in the United States? What happens if I use a creative music track without buying a license for it? Yeah. Okay. Nothing. There's no terms. But still, a step on the right direction. Yeah. This is good. This is something like what Twitch is doing. Something like what Twitch is doing, except a bit more customizable. since Twitch's solution to this is making a music player where you can only play a playlist of songs. Can't really choose any songs that you want to choose. And of course, since it's a streaming platform, they only provide playlists, which makes sense. I guess for YouTube, they can't do that. And yeah, they have to do things like allowing you to select specific songs. We believe creative music will mean more amazing creative artist collabs, more news, tunes in viewers' playlists, and more ways for artists to break through, all while continuing to put money in creators' pockets. It's been incredible to witness entirely new industries built by creators on our platform. Blah 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 blah. Alright. So let me see. So the gist of it is, just to let you know, all the while, before this creative music thing was launched, YouTube always has allowed you to use certain soundtracks for your videos. They always had a thing called audio library. I think I mentioned it in my video, maybe in one of my videos. But yeah, they always had this thing called audio library, which provides certain musics and sound effects for you to use for your videos. But I guess the problem is they are very generic. Maybe they're very generic. They don't really cater to specific needs. Maybe, but I'm guessing they are combining the audio library into what they are currently calling creator music now, since they are still providing certain things that. Ooh, hey, Raika! Ooh, Raika. Shout.
Thanks for subscribing.
Ooh! Hey, Raika! Thank you for the subscribe. Hey, 7 months. How are you, Raika? Hope you are doing well. You didn't stream for long, didn't you? Hope you are doing well, okay? Oh no, Raika. Oh no. Are you getting help? Is code helping you? Are you how do I say? Are you recovering? Hope you are recovering. Yes, code is helping my pain. I see. That's all right. That's good to know. So yeah. Anyhow, we are talking a bunch of different things on my stream. Really, which I just wanted to touch on community guidelines, but a lot of things has been happening since yesterday. I have really spicy pain. Did I have to end stream? I see. If you didn't, I would have expected you to be streaming much longer than this. But yeah, sorry to hear that, Raika. So yeah, apparently YouTube is providing a sort of a solution to giving content creators quote-unquote popular music. Yeah, that's one thing I want to mention is they say they are giving content creators, YouTubers, able to I have to go now. See you soon, Jake. Oh, no problem, Reka. Do what you have to do. It's nice having you, Ray, coming here, dropping by. Thank you for the raid as well. Okay. Be well, Rika. Be well. Okay. So yeah, they say popular music. How popular is popular though? Sam Smith popular? Adele popular? Or Bruno Mars popular? Or indie song artists popular? Like who's an indie song artist? All I know is Daniel Andrade. I know Daniel Andrade. David Choi. I'm not even sure anyone knows who I'm quoting. But as well as Kina Grannis. Maybe people know Queen Granis. So yeah, I don't know. I don't see at least this isn't ringing any bells. Yours Bones, Kevin Carl, Fireboy DML, Ashley Cook, Saucy Santana, Brent Fires. So no music at all. Be popular. Yeah, so I mean, it's something, but still, I think it still has the problem of it's not popular music, right? This thing, allowing people to use this sort of like unique songs that are not like generic or something, it has always been there. It's just that it's not within the YouTube's platform. Other websites has this sort of services. Actually, they provide, which I can't really confirm or validate whether you won't get copyright strike or copyright claim or anything like that just because you use those websites. But those websites proclaim that if you do use those musics for your YouTube or anything like that, you won't get copyright striked or copyright claimed. So, but I guess since YouTube is doing this themselves officially, it means that you shouldn't be worrying anything about those anymore if you're like selecting songs from YouTube themselves. So yeah, a good thing nonetheless. Just I'm not sure whether it is how good it is in terms of practical usage, how many people will be using this. But yeah, kind of misleading, I said, saying people can use copyright music. Technically, you're not using copyright music without permission. You're using copyright music with permission. And so there's that. Which the problem is that people are using copyright music without permission. So yeah. Have to be careful, you know. Right. So yeah, I think I'll have to. That's pretty much what I can say. The other problem I can see is I'm not sure how the artists, the songwriters, the music creators, how are they licensing out their music to YouTube? And is there a time limit that they are licensing out to YouTube? Because there is a problem, right? If it's not indefinite time that the license is being you can use the license. For example, if let's say YouTube got the license for you to use this music from person A, but some point in the future, person A decides to not let you use that music, not let YouTube use the music. So would they be able to withdraw their license from YouTube? And if they can withdraw license from their YouTube, your YouTube is your video on YouTube on your YouTube channel is still up. Would there be any problems with your video being up while that person A's music is in your video, right? So there's that thing. Selamat petang, hey Arion. Good evening. Are you going to sleep though? I think it's not selamat petang over there. It's probably nighttime over there. Smart move, my friend. So yeah, the problem I can see is that unless YouTube is getting like indefinite time of license, it got licenses that has no time limit, they would have a problem with songwriters withdrawing their license for you to use them, and your videos might be at risk of a copyright infringement if that is the problem. But of course, that would be YouTube's problem if somehow you got claimed. So at least I wouldn't say practically. In theory, in theory, you can sue YouTube, right? YouTube gave you, quote unquote, agreed that they gave you permission to use this music. But if you can't use them legally, then it's YouTube's fault for promising something that they couldn't deliver. So yeah, so you might, in theory, you can sue YouTube. Nighttime, yeah. So, that's about it. That's about what I can say about this at the moment. If you have any questions, let me know though. But yeah. Oh man, it's 2 p.m. and I haven't even started anything on community guidelines, which the entire thing should have more than half of my stream is already in other things. Isn't it easier for everyone if YouTube just make a button for music creators to agree to share their music and get a percentage revenue from anyone uses the music? They probably have a page for that. They're probably doing something like Spotify, where Spotify is a place where you can listen to music from any music creator, and I think there is a quote-unquote button for music songwriters or anything one to apply to be on Spotify's platform, and they will have an agreement for it. And maybe I haven't read Spotify's agreement before, or I have. They did say something like allowing them to use their music for something, but not like this. Not like using their music for other people, content creators, not for personal use. So that is something. This is something I don't really think it's easy to maintain, easy to try to fix. Well, the most simplest way is to just put in the terms and conditions, say we can use your songs for other content creators forever and ever. They can do that. But that would be bad for the songwriters then. It would be ethically bad for the songwriters if they had problems with YouTube. They did any problems for whatever reason they want to pull out of YouTube, then they were kind of trapped. They're kind of trapped by the agreement, right? Maybe there are some sort of a consequence if you want to back away from YouTube, from allowing YouTube to use your music for other people. So, not simple. It's very complicated actually. If we want to get into it, but suffice to say, it's not simple as long as the songwriters say it's okay, because people are people. People will change their minds and say no in the future. Before you leave, but again, put community guidelines. Community guidelines? For what specifically, though? One important question, regardless of YouTuber. Yes. Regardless of YouTube. For creators to use the musics, of course. And I mean, it shouldn't be on the creators' responsibility to make sure that YouTube's license is still valid, right? Because we are not. You have to think of it as like what relationships between each parties are having. The music creators, the songwriters, have a contractual relationship with YouTube, and YouTube has a contractual relationship with the content creators. So the responsibilities, the obligations, depends on which relationship we are talking about. Because since the community, if let's say we're talking about the relationship between the YouTube and content creators, and it wouldn't make sense for the content creators to have obligations in terms of for the songwriters, for the music creators. Whatever the songwriters need to happen, or demands or requests or needs to be done, it is up to YouTube to do all those things, not the content creator. Oh, I guess I can allow it. Now that Twitch is dumb, I know this question is dumb, but now that I can also use Twitch and then YouTube, does this impact everyone? Can use the Twitch. I can use Twitch and then YouTube. Does this impact everyone? No, I understand. You're talking about using Twitch, YouTube as a streamer or a viewer or something. I'm not certain. Gmail. Using Gmail to create a Twitch account or YouTube account? Is that what you're trying to say? I mean, it shouldn't be a problem. It doesn't affect anything. I don't think so. What? It's okay. It's okay. Just trying to understand. You can just confused, a bit confused. But yeah, it shouldn't have any effect on whatever is happening, whatever you're doing. Makes no sense. I mean, take your time, Aaron. Take your time. You can ask me anything, no problem. Let's try to at least get some work. I think I'll have to finish this. I don't want to do a session 3 on the community guidelines. Yeah, I'm gonna try and speed run this. Man, I wish rush this question and overthink too much. It's okay, it's okay. Can ask again later on, no problem. Right, so we're gonna be looking to one of the categories of community guidelines. Basically, what you can't and can do in YouTube. So the category is called spam, deceptive practices, and scam policies. I think this is apparent for all. This is something that happens in all platforms. So let's just go through with it. I don't think it's too much to. Not going to be complicated to understand. Yeah, let's see. YouTube doesn't allow anything that artificially increases the number of views, likes, comments, or other metrics, either by using automatic systems or serving up videos to unsuspecting viewers. Also, content solely exists to incentivize viewers for engagement. Views, likes, comments, etc. is prohibited. Oh, so you can't really use any bots. This is what we are trying to say. Bots are videos that specifically is just to rile people up to do something, some sort of challenge which involves getting views or getting comments or getting likes or getting dislikes. So that's that. Other metrics, content and channels that don't follow this policy may be terminated and removed from YouTube. Oh, yeah. On paper, they are saying this is quite seriously important. If you hire someone to promote your channel, their decisions may impact your channel. Any method that violates our policies may result in content removal or channel takedown, whether it's an action taken by you or someone you've hired. We consider engagement to be legitimate when a human's user's primary intent is to authentically interact with the content. We consider engagement illegitimate, for example, when it results from coercion or deception, or when the sole purpose of the engagement is financial gain. Okay. time for change Twitch to YouTube. Yeah. I think that after that thing, a lot of people is like thinking of going to YouTube. How do you say? Going to YouTube? Advancing to YouTube? Moving to YouTube? At least they are expanding. I would say it's a good thing, at least, to, what's the phrase? Put your eggs in different bags or something like that. Also, what happens when YouTube does the same for Twitch? As in, it will only affect top 1% streamers though. I mean, if let's say, if the top streamers move to YouTube, what do you think Twitch's service will be in terms of quality, right? It'll probably get worse. It'll probably get worse since they are saying, oh, it's so expensive to maintain these services for streamers. So if, let's say, the top 1% of the streamers move to YouTube to do their thing, they're not going to maintain the same quality of of services that Twitch is, quote unquote, maintaining right now. So that's the problem. That would be the, how do you say, the butterfly effect. If somehow the top streamers were to move to YouTube. So yeah. And what would a company think of this? I would say one way of company would think is they won't salvage this. If Twitch as a platform flops, they won't salvage it. The company won't try to salvage something that is not going to benefit it, not going to profit them as much as before. They will most likely move on to a different type of project, different type of assignment or anything like that, a business model, rather than saving something that is dying. So that's that. Don't you can't really expect that companies will like react positively to a negative action. Right. So what else is about this fake engagement policy? Don't post content on YouTube. So they are giving examples. If you are posting content, don't post content on YouTube if it fits any of the description. Links to or promotes third-party services that artificially inflate metrics like views, likes, and subscribers. Alright. Content linking to or promoting third-party view count or subscriber gaming websites or services. Wait, content linking to other promoting. Content linking to other promoting third-party view counts. Oh, okay. Or subscriber gaming websites or services. Offering to subscribe to another creator channel only if they subscribe to your channel. Sub for sub. Hey, it's what Twitter is doing. A lot of Twitters are people in Twitters are doing. Follow for follow. You're allowed to encourage viewers to subscribe. Hit the like button, share, or leave a comment. Content is featuring a creator purchasing their views from a third party with the intent of promoting a service. Oh yeah, Isaac, I turned your clip into a TikTok video, if you didn't notice. This policy applies to video description, comments, live streams, and any other YouTube product or feature. Alright, yeah. A video testimonial in which a creator shows themselves successfully purchasing artificial paid traffic from a third party. A video in which a creator links to a third party. Yeah. This is like bots and stuff. I mean, if people did use bots and stuff, I don't think they care about community guidelines, unfortunately. And so they get the artificial channel engagement because they are literally doing something fraudulent or deceptive. You saw it? Yeah. That 20-second clip cost me like what, 1-2 hours just to make it. editing videos is never going to be easy for me. Right. This is a pretty short one. Let's move on. Another one. Impersonation. Compared to Twitch's community guidelines, they are pretty short, if I'm not gonna lie. Content intended to impersonate a person or channel is not allowed on YouTube. YouTube also enforces trademark holder rights. When the channel or content in the channel causes confusion about the source of goods and services advertised, it may not be allowed. Okay. So that's a more layman way of describing something that's called trademark infringement. Little information on trademarks. Trademarks are only used for companies. It's within the same category of copyright, which is an intellectual property, but trademarks are for, how do you say it, should be referred when it is a company's brand or logo or anything which they use. Like say McDonald's have this logo, that's its trademark, and also there's its phrase, I'm loving it, TM. Yeah, they put TM on their phrases because when you say those phrases or when you do those things or when it's shown in some way or some capacity, you will think of McDonald's. Hence, trademarks. When they are doing business or doing anything, promoting their products or anything, when you see those trademarks, you will know that it's the company. So if some other company or some other individual is using those trademarks and for their own commercial use, that would be considered trademark infringement because you're doing something that might, quote unquote, as they say, make people confused as to the source of the goods and services advertised, as well as the quality of the goods and services, right? Maybe hence the what you call, oh crap, what is it called? Counterfeit goods. Yes, counterfeit goods. Very, very abundant in certain countries. Okay. Yeah, if you feel that yours or another creator's channel is being impersonated, you can report the channel by following the instructions. So yeah, this policy, this community guidelines is not just about trademarks, it's also about being impersonated. So what you shouldn't be doing, you shouldn't impersonate people. You shouldn't copy other channel's profile, background, or overall look and feel in such a way that makes it look like someone else's channel. The channel does not have to be 100% identical as long as the intent is clear to copy the other channel. Personal impersonation. Content intended to look like someone else is posting it. Yeah, so for example, don't use my model, or at least don't use myself here, right? In anywhere you are, if let's say you're making YouTube content, and even if you can't make 100% quality of me over here, it's still considered impersonation, so don't do it. Damn, I'm lame with my hands. Alright. Examples. Channels with the same name and image as another channel, with the only difference being a space inserted into the name or zero replacing the letter O. Yeah. Using someone else's real name and username, image, brand, logo, or other personal information to trick people into believing you are the person. Exactly matching a channel description to another channel. Setting up a channel using the name and image of a person. And then... Oh, soybean! Thank you, wife. Irene. Yum yum. I like soybean. Oh no. Nom nom nom. Sorry about it. Don't worry, I'll just add a cowboy hat and a mustache to make it a little different. Yes. Yeah. And maybe just say you're John Duck or something, right? John Duck, the VTuber cowboy. Totally different. Sorry, eating some stuff. It's very sticky. Sticks to my mouth. I have no idea what it is, but it's good. Oh. So, setting up a channel, using the name and image of a person, and then posting comments on another channel as if they were posted by another person. Channels claiming to be a fan account but actually posing as another channel and uploading their content. I mean, that's actually what quote-unquote fan accounts are, fan channels are. Literally, there's like, at least for like what, Hololive or Nijisanji or a lot of those VTuber groups, right? They have a lot of fan channels where they post clips from the streams, right? Those are exactly the thing YouTube is not allowing. Although, I guess, interesting enough, at least for Hololive, they have a document. I wouldn't say it's a legally binding document. They have a document which tells you, it's also something like community guidelines for you to use their content, for you to use their whatever image or do whatever you want with their streams to make clips. They have a route, they have community guidelines on how you can use them. Very interesting, very interesting. But again, even though they do have that, I'm just gonna go and put out here is that those aren't legally binding documents. They can always backtrack on whatever they say. All right, always backtrack whatever they promise. They won't do. They won't take legal actions or copyright claim you, copyright strike you. All right, because they are only persuasive. They are like rules that they are like PR statements to like, yeah, we won't do anything because that's how they make money, right? They don't want to anger the community. They don't want to anger the fans when they have already done these sort of things for a long time. But of course, this community guidelines is more towards those people that are using the clips for not as fans, of course, not something like more like for ill intent or for commercial, not ethical intents, right? Maybe like spreading rumors, humiliating them, shaming them, or harassing them in a way, or spreading some false rumors about them. Which is a lot of, I think, for some reason, there's so much drama happening on Hololive or Hololive or Nijisanji. So many dramas happening over there. It's like it's pretty weird culture, I would say. Channels impersonating an existing news channel. Okay. That's it. This is it. I think it's gonna be pretty short. If I haven't really talked about the community guys, I probably have finished this stream much earlier. But I guess it's good. It's good to be up to date on the current issues. Right, external links. Links that send users to websites featuring content that violates our community guidelines are not allowed on YouTube. For Hololive, the stupid fans started the drama. Nijisanji, sometimes the streamers started drama. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even sure why. What's the reason why it happens specifically in those communities? more often than others, right? I know Twitch has a lot of dramas as well. Twitter has a lot of dramas, but it's not like contained within the company or something like that. Like compared to Hololive and Nijisanji, like the dramas happens within the community. It doesn't involve anything else. It's either between the fans or the VTubers in the company, or between the VTubers themselves. So yeah. But I guess it's more. It's like in the past. I assume, or I make assumptions that it is because of the Japanese culture of idols. Idols are in like a huge group. Are always susceptible to a lot of drama, a lot of strict rules, strict regulations, and in turn there is so many problems with that sprung out of it. Mental health issues, physical danger issues, getting harassed, or all sorts of very, very bad stuff. Jake drama when? Well, I kind of had some drama, right? Kind of had some drama. Like my I would say my how do you say? My content itself, my being itself, the way I have to do things, the way I believe in things, essentially there is sort of quote unquote drama inherent in itself. Like at the start, I'm Malaysian, right? Being a Malaysian already has dramas in it. Oh man, maybe it's not true for you, maybe it's true, not true for myself, but yeah, being a Malaysian, as a content creator, as a people who is like open to a lot of different perspectives, being tolerant or being accepting of other perspectives, there's so much drama, right? Country itself has so much drama. We are born dramas. We're born of dramas. I mean, well, jokes aside, specifically, I did mention. I think it's not a very obvious drama, of course, because when I first started out as a streamer, right? First started out as Jake Light, I wanted to be part of the Malaysian VTuber community. Because I thought to myself, I'm starting somewhere, might as well start locally, right? But lo and behold, I do not know how the community is like in Malaysia, and I've encountered all sorts of things. One thing is, I assumed Malaysian video community is very open, very accepting of anyone, not really discriminative or anything of like of certain race or certain religion or certain genders or sex. So yeah, I went in there hoping to see that the community is gonna be like very friendly, very supportive of each other, very protective of each other. Meaning to say, if there was someone who is being discriminated, someone being harassed, anything like that, they would the Malaysian community would be unified in that matter. But no, I found out the Malaysian community, at least the part that is supposed to be the biggest collective of Malaysian communities in Discord server or on Twitter or anywhere, pretty much the founders or the administrators or moderators or the organizers aren't really, how do you say, apparent, obvious in what they stand for. Most of them just look towards making content. What they can do with their content, what they will be joining in different celebrating public holidays or something like that. Malaysia loves their public holidays. I don't feel like anyone's talking about the issues that's plaguing Malaysia, plaguing the community, right? We're not addressing anything that's harmful to the community. We're not addressing people that's being discriminated. We're not addressing people being misinforming other people. We're not addressing harmful actions that's happening within the community. We just let it happen. We just let the bad stuff happen. We don't voice it out at the least, right? Voice it out. Like call out people, the things they're doing wrong or not. No, maybe this is a very type of Malaysian thinking, is that we just focus on ourselves. In a way, we are kind of selfish in terms of we put priority in ourselves. We put our safety, put our concerns, put our goals above other people, above the community. So a lot of times when things happen, you don't see people uniting in agreeing to it. Because why? Because somehow our audience are Malaysians as well. Might not be true, might be true, might be false. And because we content creators are community-based industry, quote unquote, we have to look at what the majority, I guess, the majority is okay with. And since our audience is Malaysians, mostly Malaysians, and I guess we have to be silent, be quiet about certain issues, which I find very, very wrong. It's not doing us any good. It's not doing us any good. It doesn't help us understand the problems we have. It doesn't really help us understand what other people go through in their lives. We don't understand what different perspectives, what different beliefs they have, and if there are any harms to it, or if there's any good to it. And yeah, as long as we keep silent and just do what we do on ourselves, we're just gonna pretend. We're basically pretending that life is fine in Malaysia. Yeah, apologies for the vague questions. It was one of my weaknesses I ever got. No problem, Adrian. Don't have to apologize for yourself. You just have to continue trying. Don't have to feel bad, alright? Just try, you'll get better. You'll get better at asking questions or doing anything, really. Just do it. Don't feel sad or don't feel that you did something wrong. My stomach hurts when I have to accept the fate. Is that the feeling of cringe? I feel like when I cringe, I do feel like that as well. But yeah, I sort of how do you say, I'm not really part of the Malaysian community on a regular basis or on a public basis. I would rather focus on the community within myself here. I would rather help the people that are helping me, and has the same concept as whoever needs help gets help, whoever needs defending gets defending, whoever needs protection gets protection, whoever needs support gets support, right? Doesn't have to be, or you have to be Malaysian so that I can help you, or you have to be a certain race or certain religion, then I only help you, anything like that. I no longer have that thinking of like Malaysians have to help Malaysians or something like that. No, I don't have that kind of thinking anymore. Even at the very beginning, I only thought of being part of the Malaysian community because I thought we were already like a very friendly community as per the bigger slice of the community, which is the VTuber video community. Very friendly community. I've met so many friendly people. I've met so many kind, generous people that it's opened up my perspective in life in a way. I'm not saying I have to do my job and never stop. Okay. Any time for it. Oh yeah, it's pretty late. Very, very late, everyone. Good night, everyone. Everyone should be just kind to everyone. I mean, if you don't be kind, just don't be ignorant, right? Don't be ignorant. At least for the ones that are content creators, right? Content creators. I sound very, very optimistic or idealistic, but that's just how I am. I just feel like content creators have a responsibility to do things. We have the influence to do things. We have the power to do things. Imagine if, let's say, Markiplier or Jacksepticeye or any famous YouTuber keep silent or whatever YouTube does, or keep silent whatever their government does, and or worse, support the things that are harmful to people. Imagine, right? The power these content creators hold. They can literally influence millions and millions of people just by saying something, just by presenting themselves in a certain way. Every video community is one of the kindest community I ever find. So I feel like ignoring certain issues is fine to an extent, but we have a responsibility. Some people take on that responsibility, some people don't take on responsibility, but I wouldn't try to pretend that the world is fine and we just make content, we just be VTuber when we can. VTuber is just a outlet for me to do the things I feel is right, and which makes me happy as well, right? But yeah, as far as I know, I completely understand there's so many different types of VTubers, so the community is so vast that yeah, I can't really generalize a certain type of community, like say Malaysian VTuber community, because there are a lot of Malaysian VTubers that are really, really kind, really generous, really helpful, really supportive, right? I'm not sure anyone that is listening, ones that I've been interacting with, like Aiden, Zero Aiden, or Waltz, or who else? Razory, Bota Bayu, Miki Kujira Miki, and a lot more else, a lot more everyone else. Punyu Lada, And yeah, I know several Malaysian VTubers that are good. So yeah. But just that I don't identify myself as a Malaysian VTuber. I just identify myself as a lawyer VTuber, right? Do lawyer stuff, educating people. Anyhow, off too much of a tangent. Let's continue. What YouTube doesn't want us to do: posting external links, right? So what type of links? Links to pornography, okay. Links to websites or apps that install malware, yeah. Websites or apps that are phishing for user logins, credentials, financial information. Websites, apps, or other information technology that give unauthorized access to audio content, audio-visual content, full video games, software, or streaming services that normally require payment. But talking about unauthorized access, interestingly, yesterday when I was like browsing one of the VTubers that I follow on Twitter, his Twitter suddenly was really abnormal. I saw a lot of random tweets, like really short sentences with some random numbers and characters, and I immediately suspected that something happened. Thought it was hacked or something. Went to tell, and good thing that the VTuber was streaming. I went in to tell him, your Twitter is acting up, something's happening. But apparently, what happened was that he downloaded an app which was similar to another app that they wanted to use, but apparently this one is that gives unauthorized gives access to his social medias. So very dangerous. Apparently changed his profile picture as well as posting tweets on behalf of him. So yeah, be careful everyone. Don't just simply download apps. Alright? Be sure what you're downloading and giving permissions. Okay, then the websites that seek to raise funds or recruit or for terrorist organization. Ugh. Oh damn, that's dangerous. Yeah, it's dangerous. Sites containing child sexual abuse imagery. Okay. Yeah, that VTuber had to change his passwords, I think, after that. I'm not even sure if it's only Twitter that's being affected. Could be something else. You never know. And because they were able to log into their app, I'm not even sure. Does that mean they got his passwords as well? So that is very, very dangerous. And sites selling items noted in our regulated goods guidelines, okay. Violate our hate or harassment policies. Encouraging others to commit violent acts. Spread medical misinformation. Contradicting local health authorities. About COVID-19, this is very specific. Spread misleading or deceptive content that can cause serious risk of egregious harm, such as interfering with democratic processes. Applies to video subscription, comments, pin comments, live streams, and any other YouTube product or feature. Alright. This is just repeating the stuff. Examples. A VTuber I knew also got hacked by crypto scammers. All of her social media and games got hacked. Luckily, she was able to recover them except for her Twitter. Ugh. That's sad to know. On that note, actually, the app that the VTuber downloaded was some sort of a crypto app. Apparently, the VTuber uses cryptocurrency, so might be a lot of apps impersonating that cryptocurrency. So, gotta be careful about crypto stuff. A lot of fraud scams happen around them. I acknowledge that. Even though that people do use like NFTs for for good reasons. It's just that crypto and NFTs is not a good way to make a quick buck. Apparently, from a friend that I've asked, she told me it's cryptocurrency, right? Bitcoins are originally supposed to be used for transactions only. It's not to be used for as a speculative stock kind of thing. But apparently people abused it and became that. Too many scammers in NFT and crypto, yeah. That's why it had a bad name. But yeah, unfortunately it makes that so that anyone who dealt with crypto becomes a target, whether that is justified or not, right? Like the one about the AI technology, AI application that I talked about last week. The guy got a bad reputation just because he like dealt with some NFTs last year, and on a personal capacity, nothing to do with the application or the company that made the application. But yeah, now I understand. But then it's not understanding it doesn't mean it's justified in a in all to anyone that has dealt with NFTs. I know there are artists, at least artists that offer mutuals like that they deal with NFTs. They just want to be able to make some money out of their art, of their creation, which isn't really a bad thing, right? Just that NFT itself is attached to all sorts of different types of scams and frauds. And a lot of people do not understand how NFT works and just assumed that if you do deal with NFTs, then you are supporting all types of the NFT transactions or NFT business models. So yeah. Right, examples. A video featuring sexually themed content whose description says, click here to see what YouTube won't allow. and contains a link to a pornographic site. Okay. So, okay. A gameplay video whose description contains a link to a website promising in-game currency or online store credit, but really links to a site that infects the user's computer with malware. Posting a link to a phishing site that steals users' banking logins and passwords. Instructing viewers to copy and paste an unclickable link in the video that takes them to a pornographic or spammy site. That was specific. Any leading users to a website file hosting service that allows them to access or download sexual abuse imagery, verbally directing viewers to a website to find a profile or page on another platform so they can watch content that violates YouTube's community guidelines, verbally directing viewers to a website, to a profile or a page on another platform so they can watch content that violates YouTube's community guidelines. Okay. I suppose a mouthful, but okay. Embedding a URL in a video of a site that would mislead voters about time, place, and means or eligibility requirements for voting. A link to an article claiming that COVID-19 vaccines are part of the depopulation agenda. Yeah, these are just examples. Don't post content if you think it might violate this policy. Yeah. No. Alright, that's it. Very quick, very short descriptions of what you can't do and can't do. Spam, deceptive practices, and scams. Oh, they have a video of it. How long is the video? Let's just watch the video, alright?
True or false? If you fill a video's title, description, or tags with terms or names, such as the names of celebrities, that are unrelated to the video, that could result in the video being removed. The answer is true.
Oh, Okay.
Spam, scams, and other deceptive practices that take advantage of the YouTube community aren't allowed on YouTube.
Oh, remove the person or remove the video?
A creator up the answer to the video. That could result in the video being removed.
Oh, apparently it
The
can.
answer is a creator uploads a video with a thumbnail showing celebrities from a popular late-night TV show. The video does not contain the late-night clip and instead is a screen directing viewers to another website. In another video, a comedian uploads their latest comedy routine. At the end of the video, the creator encourages fans to check out their comedy website, which is linked in the description. Do either of these videos violate our community guidelines? Yes. The first video violates our spam policy.
Remove the person, will remove the video as well.
Add value to viewers, and don't trick people into visiting other websites. But what about posting the same comment multiple times? Would that be okay? To learn that and more, go to the YouTube.
Yeah. So yeah, at the end they just tell you, go read this. The video isn't good enough. Doesn't allow spam, scams, or other deceptive practices that take advantage of the YouTube community. We also don't allow content where the main purpose is to trick others into leaving YouTube for another site. Okay, so what is it? Tell me. Don't post content that is excessively posted, repetitive, or untargeted, and does one or more of the following. Promises viewers they'll see something, but instead directs them off-site. I think this happens a lot for like videos like promising you'll get free stuff, maybe free games or free applications or something like that, and tell you go to this website, you get it, but instead you'll be going to a site full of viruses. Get clicks, views, or traffic or use YouTube by promising viewers that they'll make money fast. Send audiences to sites that spread harmful software, trying to gather personal info or other sites that have a negative impact. Misleading metadata or thumbnails. Using the title, thumbnails, description to trick users into believing that the content is something it is not. Okay. Content offering cash gifts, get rich quick schemes, or pyramid schemes. Hey, does this include certain companies? I wonder. Anyhow, incentivization spam, content that sells engagement metrics such as views, likes, comments, or any other metric YouTube. This type of spam can also include content where the only purpose is to boost subscribers, views, and other metrics. For example, offering to subscribe to another creator's channel solely in exchange for them subscribing to a channel, also known as sub for sub content. Comments there where the sole purpose is to gather personal info from viewers, misleadingly drive viewers off YouTube, or perform any of the prohibited behaviors noted above. Let's see. Leaving large amounts of identical, untargeted, or repetitive comments. Live streams intended to stream content that belongs to somebody else and are not corrected after repeated warnings of possible abuse. Okay, now no comment on this, alright? No comment on this. Going to get lunch, alright? Oh, this is pretty late. I said, go quickly go have your lunch. Yep, live streams intended to stream content that belongs to somebody else and are corrected after repeated warnings of possible abuse. Channel owners should actively monitor their live streams and correct any potential issues in a timely manner. Live streams intended to stream content that belongs to somebody else and are corrected. Repeated warnings of possible abuse. What type of abuse we're talking about there? Alright, we have a lot of samples. Video spam. Content that promises viewers that they'll watch something but instead directs them off-site. posting same content repeatedly across one or more channels, massive uploading content that you scrapped from other creators, trying to get viewers to install harmful software, directed to sites that might compromise their privacy, auto-generated content that computers post without regard for quality or viewer experience. Okay, computers post without regard. AI videos or something like that. Okay, promising money products, software or gaming perks at no charge if you install false software, download an app or perform other tasks. Yeah, I've seen a few of those. Massively posting affiliate content in dedicated accounts. Misleading bad data or thumbnails. A thumbnail with a picture of a popular celebrity that has nothing to do with the content. Using title, thumbnails, or description to trick users into believing content is something it is not. For example, when there's a serious risk of egregious real-world harm. Scams. Making exaggerated promises, such as claims that viewers can get rich fast, or that a miracle treatment can cure chronic illnesses such as cancer. Promoting cash gifting or other pyramid schemes. Accounts dedicated to cash gifting schemes. Video that promises you make 50,000 tomorrow with this plan. Incentivization spam. Videos where the purpose is to encourage viewers to subscribe. Subs videos. Videos that offer likes for sale. A video offers to give the channel to the 100,000 subscriber without any other content. Okay. Comments about surveys or giveaways that promotes pyramid schemes, pay-per-click referral links in comments. Comments that falsely claim to offer full video content. This type of content could be movies, TV shows, concerts. Posting links to harmful software or phishing site in comments. Oh my god, just got tons of bucks from here. XYZ phishingsite.com. Comments with links to counterfeit stores. Hey, check out my channel video here, when the channel video has nothing to do with the video it was posted in. Posting the same comment and repeatedly with a link to your channel. Damn. Aggressive advertising apparently, or marketing. The following types of content are not allowed on YouTube. Keep in mind this isn't a complete list. Using your phone to stream a television show. Using third-party software to live stream songs from an album. Remember, these are just some examples. And don't post content if you yeah. Right, let's continue then. We have playlists and additional policies. What is this? Is this something? Okay, I guess it's miscellaneous stuff. Playlist policy. Playlists are a great way to combine videos that your community may want to watch as a series. We know it's not often intentional, but there may be times when playlists contain content that's not allowed on the platform and can cause harm to our community. This means that playlists that violate our community guidelines are not allowed on YouTube. Here's a simple way to think of it. If you were to combine all the playlist videos into one single video, and that video were to violate our community guidelines, then the playlist may violate community guidelines as well. Oh yeah, okay, I understand now. That kind of makes sense. So, yeah. What this policy means for you: if you're creating playlists, don't post playlists on YouTube if they fit any of the descriptions noted below. Playlists with thumbnails, titles, or descriptions that violate our community guidelines, such as those are pornographic, or that consists of images that are intended to shock or disgust. Playlists with titles or descriptions that mislead viewers into thinking they're about to view videos different than what the playlist contains. Playlists with videos that don't individually violate our policies but are collected in a way that violates the guidelines. This includes but is not limited to educational content featuring nudity or sexual themes for the purpose of sexual gratification. Okay. Please review the internet but are collected in a way that violates. Okay. It can be okay, I guess. Individually they don't violate, but together they do violate. Right, that's kind of weird. Documentary videos of graphic violence for the purpose of glorifying or shocking. Non-sexual content but focus on specific body parts of activities for sexual gratification. I see. Playlists that include multiple videos that have been removed for violating our guidelines. If you've noticed that multiple videos in your video publics playlist have been removed or deleted, please take some time to remove those videos from your playlist as well. If you notice that some videos in your public playlist violate our community guidelines, please flag them and remove them from your playlist. Playlists that depict physical, sexual, or emotional mistreatment of minors. Please note this is not a complete list. Alright, I've learned something new about playlists, I guess. Examples. A playlist of news footage of aerial bombings accompanied by titles such as Best Bombings. Okay. Yeah. A playlist with a title that calls for segregation of people with intellectual disabilities. A playlist that posts an individual's non-public personal identifying information like a phone number, home address, or email for the express purpose of directing abusive attention or traffic toward them. A playlist that collects videos of dangerous or threatening pranks, such as playlists of fake home invasions or robberies. A playlist of videos featuring minors accompanied by titles such as okay. Yep, we will do that, I guess. Last one, or for this category at least. Oh man, we have 2 more categories. Okay, we can do this, no problem. Inactive accounts policy. Users are expected to be active members within the YouTube community. If an account is found to be overly inactive, it may be reclaimed by YouTube without notice. Oh, okay. Not logging into the site for 6 months. Never having uploaded video content. Not actively partaking in watching or commenting on videos or channels. Okay. This is pretty rare circumstances, I would say. Because they have this, right? Never having uploaded video content. So as long as you have uploaded something, you won't be considered an inactive account. Well, they are just factors. They are not like, if it happens, then that is considered inactive. But yeah. Encouraging terms of service violations. If you post content that encourages other users to violate our terms of service, the content may be removed, your account may be penalized, and in some cases your account may be terminated. Right, don't tell people to breach contracts, alright? This is not something found. I don't think I saw this in Twitch's community guidelines. Posting previously removed content or content from terminated or restricted creators. If you post content previously removed for violating our terms of service, content produced by creators with a current restriction, or content from creators who have been terminated under our terms, the content may be removed, your account may be penalized, and in some cases your account may be terminated. Requirements on Google products. We may ask you to confirm your age if you think you are not old enough to use YouTube. You can learn more about this process here. Okay. Simple, but effective. Violent. Yeah, okay, let's do the violent one. 5 categories. Alright. I believe this is pretty much the same as Twitch's community guidelines, so I won't really delve into it too much. Alright. But Twitch's is a bit more detailed. I think this is not as detailed as Twitch, but still, let's have a look, alright? Content that threatens individuals is not allowed on YouTube. We also don't allow content that targets an individual with prolonged or malicious insults based on intrinsic attributes. These attributes include their protected group status or physical traits. What are protected group status? Yeah, I guess this is somewhat similar to Twitch then. So, following attributes are age, caste, disability, ethnicity, gender identity and expression, nationality, race, immigration status, religion, sex, gender, sexual orientation, victim of a major violent event and their kin, veteran status. Encourage violence against individuals or groups based on any of the... Yeah, this is hate speech. Alright, this is one of the categories. And never mind, don't jump over there first yet, alright? Right. What this means is content that features prolonged name calling or malicious insults such as racial slurs. This attributes includes their protected group status, physical attributes, or their status as a survivor of sexual abuse, sexual assault, consensual intimate imagery distribution, domestic abuse, child abuse, and more. Content uploaded with the intent to shame, deceive, or insult a minor. A minor is defined as an individual under the legal age of majority. Usually me, blah blah blah. Alright, nothing much. Other types of content that violate this policy. Revealing someone's personal identifying information. Content that incites others to harass or threaten individuals. Encourages abusive fan behavior such as doxing, dogpiling, brigading, or off-platform targeting. Targets an identifiable individual. It's part of a harmful conspiracy theory, where the conspiracy theory has linked the direct threats or violent acts. Implicit or explicit threats of physical harm or destruction of property against identifiable individuals. Yeah. Implicit threats include threats that don't express a specific time, place, or means, but may feature weapon brandishing, simulated violence, and more. Content that is posted by vigilantes, restraining or assaulting an unidentifiable individual. Content that depicts... Wait, what? Content that posted by vigilantes. Actual vigilantes? Like, not cosplaying Batman or like the Punisher or anything, like actual vigilantes. Okay, this is interesting. Content that depicts a staged meetup that is used to accuse an unidentifiable individual of egregious misconduct with a minor without the presence of law enforcement. Staged meetup. Okay. Alright, so this is like catching pedophiles or something like that, but without the police involved. Alright. Content reveling in or mocking the death or serious injury of an unidentifiable individual. Content that depicts creators simulating acts of serious violence against others. Man, non-consensual sex acts, unwanted sexualization, or anything that is graphically sexualized or degrades an individual. Displays or shows how to distribute non-consensual sexual imagery. Right. Exceptions. Alright. Exceptions. The EDSA. Educational, documentary, scientific, and artistic. Debates related to high-profile officials or leaders. Content featuring debates or discussions of topical issues concerning individuals who have positions of power, like high-profile government officials or CEOs of major multinational corporations. Scripted performance. Insults made in the context of an artistic medium such as scripted satire, stand-up comedy, or music, such as a diss track. Note, this exception is not a pass to harass someone and claim, "I was joking." Yes, can't do that. Just a prank, bro. Just a prank, bro. No, we can't do that. Harassment and education or awareness. content that features actual or simulated harassment for documentary purposes or with willing participants such as actors to combat cyberbullying or raise awareness. Yeah, reasonable. It's fair. Note we take a hard line on content that maliciously insults someone based on their protected group status, regardless of whether or not they are a high-profile person. Monetization and other penalties. In some rare cases, we may remove content or issue other penalties when a creator repeatedly encourages abusive audience behavior, repeatedly targets, insults, and abuses an identifiable individual. What does this mean, identifiable individual? Someone that can be recognized as a human? Or like you can recognize this as specifically as someone based on their intrinsic attributes across several uploads. Exposes an individual to risk of physical harm based on a local, social, or political context. Creates content that harms the YouTube community by persistently inciting hostility between creators for personal financial gain. Alright? Damn, turf war. Example: repeatedly showing pictures of someone and then making statements like, "Look at this creature's teeth, they're so disgusting," with similarly commentary targeting intrinsic attributes throughout the video. Targeting an individual based on their membership in a protected group, such as by saying, "Look at this filthy," slur targeted at a protected group, "I wish they'd just get hit by a truck." Targeting an individual and making claims they are involved in human trafficking in the context of a harmful conspiracy theory where the conspiracy is linked to direct threats or violent acts. So yeah, even if let's say people are spreading misinformation or anything like that, including like doing these sort of conspiracy theories, you can't bring harm to them, right? Even if they are wrong. That's not how humans should be working to settle differences. Violence only breeds more violence. An eye for an eye makes the world go blind. Right? So then, next, using an extreme insult to dehumanize an individual based on their intrinsic attributes. For example, "Look at this dog of a woman. She's not even a human being. She must be some sort of mutant or animal." Wow, that's really bad. Depicting an identifiable individual being murdered, seriously injured, or engaged in a graphic sexual act without their consent. Accounts dedicated entirely to focusing on maliciously insulting an identifiable individual. Man, the world is so dark, so sad, so violent. Targeting an individual based on their intrinsic attributes to wish for their death or serious injury. Or for example, "I wish someone would just bring a hammer down on that blah 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 face," threatening someone's physical safety. This includes implied threats like, "When I see you next, things will end badly for you." It also includes explicit threats like, "When I see you on Saturday, I'm going to punch you in the face." Yeah, I mean, that's called assault. Threatening or implying violence by saying things such as, "You better watch out," or brandishing a weapon is an example. Yeah, this is by law considered assault. Posting an individual's non-public personal identifying information like phone number, home address, or email to direct abusive attention to traffic to them. For example, "I got a hold of their phone number, keep on calling and leaving messages until they pick up." Rating or directing malicious abuse to identifiable individuals through in-game voice chat or messages during a stream. Or directing users to a YouTuber's comment section for malicious abuse. For example, "Everyone needs to go over this individual's channel right now and just go crazy. Let them know how much we want them to die." Damn, man. People, stay calm. Don't do these things, alright? Don't do these things. Linking to off-platform sites that host or feature non-consensual intimate imagery. requesting that others users get in touch to share non-consensual intimate imagery, swatting or other prank calls to emergency or crisis response services, or encouraging viewers to act in this or any other harassing behavior, stalking or attempting to blackmail users, zooming in or prolonged focus on emphasis on the breast, buttocks, or genital area of an unidentifiable individual for the purpose of degrading, objectifying, or sexualizing. Video game content which has been developed or modded to promote violence or hatred against an individual with attributes noted above. Remember, these are just examples. Yes, just examples. What happens if content violates this policy? If your content violates this policy, yeah, it's just same thing. Harmful, dangerous content. Man, violent and dangerous content has a lot of things, has a lot of examples. YouTube doesn't allow content that encourages dangerous or illegal activities that risk serious physical harm or death, right? If you're posting content, don't post challenges that pose an imminent risk of physical injury, pranks that leads victim to fear imminent serious physical danger, or that creates serious emotional distress in minors. Instructions to kill or harm, showing viewers how to perform activities meant to kill or maim others. Alright? Giving instructions to build a bomb meant to injure or kill others. Oh my god. Seriously? Hard drug use or creation. Depicts abuse of or giving instructions on how to create hard drugs such as cocaine or opioids. Hard drugs are defined as drugs that can lead to physical addiction. Mostly lead to physical addiction. Eating disorders. Praise, glorify, encourage viewers to imitate anorexia or other eating disorders. Eating disorders are characterized by abnormal or disturbed eating habits which negatively affects a person's health. Damn. Why are people like this, man? If YouTube is able to make, like, list out all these examples, it means that people have done these things. Violent events, promoting or glorifying violent tragedies such as school shootings. Alright, instructional theft or cheating, showing viewers how to steal tangible goods or promoting dishonest behavior. Right, instructional theft or creating. Instructional theft or creating. Steal tangible goods. Alright, so how to steal things. Top 10 how to steal. What, top 10 things to steal in the supermarket, is it? Or promoting dishonest behavior. Okay. Hacking, demonstrating how to use computers or information technology with the intent to steal credentials, compromise personal data, or cause serious harm to others, such as not limited to hacking into social media accounts. So you won't be able to see any hacking tutorial, I guess. Alright. I don't think this is something that Twitch has. It doesn't say you can't teach people to hack or steal. But then I guess there are probably terms that are broad enough to include this. But okay, with very, very specific examples. That is what YouTube is doing. They're giving a lot of examples. Compared to Twitch's community guidelines, there's not a lot of examples. More towards really, really explaining, describing whatever acts that might be considered within the category. Bypassing payment for digital content or services, showing viewers how to use apps, websites, or other information technology to gain unauthorized access to audio content, audio-visual content, full video games, software, or streaming services that normally require payment. Are you saying be a pirate? Wait, how do I do a vibe pirate? Yarby, shiver me timber, walk the plank. Yar, yar. Anyhow, age restricted content. So content that is still able to be uploaded but might be age restricted or be removed. Given that is in a complete list. So what is it? Whether an act in question could lead to serious injury or death, whether the individual participating in fact are trained professionals taking precautions to prevent injury, whether minors could easily imitate the act, whether content could be used to commit serious acts of violence, whether upload is educational, documentary, scientific, or artistic in nature, whether there's any commentary discouraging the act, whether the viewer can tell it's real or fake, whether content promotes a product that contains drug, nicotine, or controlled substance. Examples of age-restricted content. Video about fake, harmful pranks that seem so real that viewers can't tell the difference. Okay. A reaction video to a dangerous challenge without any commentary discouraging the challenge. A video promoting a cannabis dispensary. A video reviewing brands of nicotine e-liquid. A video providing instructions for facilitating cheating. We might allow videos that depict dangerous acts if they are meant to be educational, documentary, scientific, or artistic. For example, a news piece of the dangers of choking games. News piece on the dangers of choking games would be appropriate, but posting clips out of context from the same documentary might not be. Extremely dangerous challenges. Not allowed on YouTube. Asphyxiation. Right, I don't have to explain this, okay? Don't do it. Don't do anything about choking, alright? Misuse of weapons, right? Using weapons like guns or knives without proper safety precautions or in a way that could cause physical harm. Includes the no lacking challenge. I don't want to know that. Don't look it up, alright? Anyone that's watching me, don't look it up, any of this. Ingesting harmful substances. Okay? Burning, freezing, and electrocution. Alright? Mutilation, blunt force trauma. Ugh. Okay. Challenges featuring children. Ugh. Right, dangerous or threatening pranks. Intentional physical harm. Inflicting physical harm on suspecting prank victims through actions like punching attacks, drugging food or drinks with laxatives, or shock pranks. I think most countries or most states will find this to be criminal, not just, even if you call it a prank, it's probably a criminal offense to do all that stuff. Most likely, not probably. Like, even if you are pretending to attack someone, that's called assault. Then it is drugging food, literally drugging food. Oh my god. Yeah. In making someone feel in immediate danger, tricking others into believing they are in real danger even if no physical harm comes to them. This includes threats with weapons, bomb scares, swatting of fake 911 calls, fake home invasions or robberies, fake kidnapping, emotional distress to minors, fake death or suicide, fake violence, pretending that a parent or caregiver will abandon a child, showing a parent or caregiver verbally abuse or shame a child. YouTube does have a lot of things like protecting children compared to Twitch. Twitch doesn't have a lot. The following types of content are not allowed. Bomb making, okay. Violence involving children, okay. No need to really explain all this stuff, okay. Drug use, displays of hard drug uses, making hard drugs, minor using alcohol, drugs, selling hard or soft drugs, steroid use, eating disorders. Okay, all right, that's pretty much it for harmful, dangerous content. And now we have, next one is hateful speech, the most popular one, I think, in terms of violations. But as per what YouTube told me, only like less than 2% of any YouTube interactions or content is violating actual community guidelines. But then I think with millions and millions and millions of videos and everything else inside YouTube, it's probably a lot. Being able to filter out so much is quite a feat. Hate speech is not allowed on YouTube, right? So I talked about this just now. So now what this is. What does hate speech mean? Encourage violence against individuals or groups based on any attributes noted above. We don't allow threats on YouTube. And we treat implied calls for violence as real threats. Yeah, so you can't YouTube, you can't incite violence against YouTube or anything like that. Incite hatred against individual groups based on any attributes noted above. Other types of content that violates this policy: dehumanizing individuals or groups by calling them subhuman, comparing them to animals, insects, pests, disease, or any other non-human entity. Praise or glorify violence against individuals or groups based on the attributes noted above. Use of racial, religious, or other slurs and stereotypes that incite or promote hatred based on any of the attributes above. This can take the form of speech, text, imagery promoting these stereotypes, or treating them as factual. Claim that individuals or groups are physical or mentally inferior, deficient, or diseased based on any of the attributes noted above. This includes statements that one group is less than another, calling them less intelligent, less capable, or damaged. Allege the superiority of a group over those.
Someone requested Le Français.
Oh no!
Activation en 5, 4,
Alright.
2, 1.
Thank you for the redeem. Let's read this in French accent, I guess. Allege the superiority of a group over those with any of the attributes noted above to justify the violence, discrimination, segregation, or exclusion. Conspiracy theories saying individuals or groups are evil, corrupt, or malicious based on any of the attributes noted above. Right? Call for the subjugation or domination of an individual or group based on any of the attributes noted above. Deny that a well-documented violent event took place. Attacks on a person's emotional, romantic, and/or sexual attraction to another person. Content containing hateful supremacy, propaganda, including the recruitment of new members or requests for financial support for their ideology. Music videos promoting hateful supremacism in the lyrics, metadata, or imagery. Okay. How are you doing, Notsuchi? Comment ça va? We may allow educational content. We may allow content that includes hate speech if the primary purpose is educational, documentary, scientific, or artistic in nature. This is not a path to promote hate speech. Examples include a documentary about a hate group, educational content that isn't supporting the group or promoting ideas will be allowed. A documentary promoting violence or hatred won't be allowed. Just sipping some coffee and smoking a cigarette. Oh, I see. How are you doing? Doing good. We talk about a lot of things. From Twitch to YouTube to community, Twitter to VTubers today. Very, how do you say? Content, full of content stream today. But yeah, if you have any legal question you want to ask, feel free. You know, this is a live seminar right now, so don't mind if you have some, of course. Anyhow, let's continue. A documentary about the scientific study of humans. A documentary about how theories have changed over time, even if it includes theories about the inferiority or superiority of specific groups, would be allowed because it's educational. We won't allow a documentary claiming that scientific evidence states that an individual or group is inferior or subhuman. Historical footage of an event like World War II, which doesn't promote violence or hatred. This policy applies to... Okay, I think that is it. Monetization and other penalties. I think in some rare cases we may remove content or issue other penalties when the creator repeatedly encourages abusive audience behavior, repeatedly targets, insults, and abuses a group, or based on the attributes noted above, cause multiple uploads. Exposes a group with attributes noted above to risk of physical harm based on the local social or political context. Creates a content that harms the YouTube ecosystem by persistently inciting hostility against a group with attributes noted above for personal financial gain. Okay, now it's done. Thank you for the redeem again, Nasochi. Well, it's pretty... I would say nothing really stands out. This is pretty standard things that you shouldn't be doing, right? Don't do all this stuff like don't encourage people to do bad things. All right, we will consider that abusive audience behavior. Insult. Yeah. Don't tell your community. I would say this is the same thing. They give example. I'm glad this blah 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 happened. They got what they deserve. Blah 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 blah. Person with attributes no So yeah, same as Twitch's community guidelines over here. They are, which is something I mentioned again. Is that we as content creators are responsible for our community's conduct, right? How our communities behave, who they talk to, how they treat other people, is how we make sure, at least within our content, within our reach, within our streams, within our chat, we should make sure this doesn't happen. I would say this, for myself, this expands to things that you do on Twitter. Actually, some parts of the community guidelines actually cover this as well. When you're doing something, when you're saying something outside of Twitch, right, outside of YouTube, you still have to behave yourself. You still have to conduct yourself in a proper way, as long as you're doing things as the channel, representing the channel, representing the content creator, right? So you can't be like an angel while you're streaming, while you're doing content, and be the devil or be the weird harassing guy, crazy insane person, spouting very very bad stuff on Twitter or on other social media, right? Can't do that. If you do that, a lot of bad things happen. A lot of the bad thing happens, even if it's not by your hand. So, more examples. I think they hide the examples so that people don't look at them because they are really bad, right? Telling people to get out and punch that person, telling people to do crime, or telling people that certain groups of people are criminals or thugs, or that they are scum of the earth, or they are diseased, or they are less intelligent, small brains. Oh my god, man. Threaten our existence. They threaten our existence. We could try them out at every chance we got. Oh my god, man. Yep, this is the kind of things that I avoid to see, but if I do see, I'll call it out. If anyone is doing this, I'm gonna call you out. If you are within my community, I'm gonna prevent you, cut you off. All right, you're not welcome in this community if you are this kind of people, like constantly trying to incite some sort of violence, some sort of a view that is degrading or humiliating or harassing or abusive. So yeah, shouldn't be educated in schools because they shouldn't be educated at all. Oh my god. Form of mental illness. Oh my god. All of such so-called victims of these violent events are actors. No one was hurt, and this is just a false flag. Oh my god. Yep. This is basically like there are people who believe the World War II never happened, or at least the atrocities that happened in World War II. Right? Like the genocide of a group of people during the wars. People deny it happening as fact. Oh my god. So all the so-called victims of these actors was heard shouting a past someone regardless of whether the person does or does not have the alleged attributes. Video game content which has been developed or modified to promote violence or hatred against a group with any of the attributes noted above. Right, so none of these things should be done. Right, none of these things should be done. Now, what else? We have two more, and then we have one final thing that is called regulated goods. We're gonna be, I don't think we've done something like that. We'll see. Violent criminal organization. Content intended to praise, promote, or aid violent criminal organization is not allowed on YouTube. Ah. Would you say Yakuza is the game Yakuza is a promotion or praise of or aid of violent criminal organizations? Could be. But then I wouldn't say the game really depicts Yakuza in a bright light. It's so full of problems, so full of drama, so full of death, and so full of mistakes. So I don't think I would say the game Yakuza does a good job at praising or promoting or aiding violent criminal organizations, but does a good job of becoming a meme. Anyhow, so what does this say? What does this entail? Specifically, content produced by violent criminal or terrorist organizations. Okay, I don't think the actual criminals will make a YouTube channel. I don't know, there are like retired ex-gangsters or something like that, but I don't think there are like channels like, hey, we are the current mafia or something like that. We're making videos. No, I don't think that has happened. Content praising or memorializing prominent terrorists or criminal figures in order to encourage others to carry out acts of violence is my admiration and appreciation for Kiryu Kazuma considered praising or memorizing a prominent terrorist or criminal figure. It's not real though, right? So it's fine, right? Content praising or justifying violent acts carried out by violent criminal or terrorist organizations aim at recruiting new members, depicting hostages, or posted with intent to solicit, threaten, or intimidate on behalf of a violent criminal or terrorist organization, depicts insignia, logos, or symbols of violent criminal or terrorist organizations. Okay. Raw and unmodified Examples: raw and unmodified uploads of content created by terrorists or criminal organizations, celebrating terrorist leaders or their crimes in songs or memorials, celebrating terrorists or criminal organizations in songs or memorials, content directing users to sites that espouse terrorist ideology, used to disseminate prohibited content, or are used for recruitment, video game content which has been developed or modified, glorify violence and event its perpetrators or support violent criminal or terrorist organization. Okay, it's pretty short. What else we haven't read? Violent or graphic content. Have I not done this? Apparently not. But I think I don't really have to explain this. This is pretty straightforward. Violent and gory content, graphic content, inciting others to commit violence. Fighting involves minors. Footage, audio, image involving road accidents. Yeah, I don't think I really need to explain this. It's pretty straightforward and pretty gory if I want to go through all these. Cause animals to fight. Yeah, cockfighting, which it's kind of weird. Far Cry 6 have that as a mini game, which I only played it once and never again. Animal abuse content, dramatized or fictional content, prohibiting by this guidance, but that's not giving enough context. I said, but if we dramatized or fictional. Know that we do not allow following kinds of content, even if it's the educational, documentary, scientific, or artistic context. Violent physical sexual assaults, footage filmed by perpetrators during a deadly or major violent event. Okay. I think, yeah, I don't have to really explain all this stuff. Just know that violent stuff or graphic, very gory stuff shouldn't be onto YouTube. Anything, like, just be rational, just be logical. Don't do any of these things. Don't post up violent stuff. This is very, very apparently not suitable for the majority of people. Anyhow, that's it with the violent and dangerous content. Some things I feel like they separate them to different categories, but they are overlapping with each other a lot, really. I mean, if you let's say consider this violent criminal organization. When you say violent criminal organization, it's pretty much involve a lot of other things, right? If you already just condemn the act itself, why condemn the people doing the things, right? Unless you're saying they are mafia or they are a group of gangsters, but if their content is wholesome, it's fine. I don't think people do that. Do people do that? But yeah, a lot of things are overlapping, is what I'm trying to say, and not necessary to put them separately. Anyhow, we only have one last category: regulated goods. I think this is not a huge. Okay, it is kind of huge, but it's not that big. It's not a lot. We'll go through them. All right. What is firearms policy? Content intended to sell firearms, instruct viewers on how to make firearms, ammunition, and certain accessories, or instruct viewers how to install those accessories is not allowed on YouTube. So does that mean you're okay with teaching people how to use those firearms? Just not how to build them, okay? YouTube also doesn't allow live streams that show someone holding, handling, and transporting a firearm. YouTube shouldn't be used as a platform to sell firearms or accessories noted below. Okay, so only live streams. So okay. Only in live stream you can't show people holding guns. Is that it? That's pretty specific. So what does this mean? Tell me. Let me know further. What does this mean? Sell firearms or certain firearms accessories through direct sales. Accessories that enable a firearm to simulate automatic fire. Accessories that convert a firearm to automatic fire, such as bump stocks, Gatling triggers, drop-ins, auto sears, or conversion kits. I have absolutely no idea what this is. I mean, maybe it's because I'm in a country that is very, 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 very hard to get. Even like the basic shotgun or pistol. Yeah, so all these terms, even if I played a lot of games, I am not a gun enthusiast. I have absolutely no idea what all these terms are. I only know that they are saying accessories to a firearm. So does that mean if the firearm itself do not have those accessories but are able to simulate, are able to do automatic fire, is okay? Anyhow, let's continue. High capacity magazines or belts carrying more than 30 rounds. So less than 30 rounds, it's not considered high capacity? Right. Anyway, they're gonna be please note this is not a complete list. So I don't think I really need to talk about this. Alright. They don't make content that is instructional, right? Or manufacturing firearms, ammunition, high mag, homemade silencers, suppressors, okay, accessories, same thing. Provide instructions how to convert a firearm to automatic, blah blah blah. Okay, don't do any of this. Maybe doing any of this is also considered a criminal offense if you're not licensed or something. Even if you're licensed, yeah, you shouldn't be doing all this stuff, teaching things like this on YouTube. Links in the title. So there's example links displaying firearms to sell them, just showing step-by-step instructions how to lower a receiver in order to complete replication of a firearm. Okay, showing users how to make a silencer out of flashlight, oil can, solvent, catcher, or other parts. YouTube, you're telling me that it's possible to make silencers with a flashlight, an oil can, a solvent catcher? Alright, it's interesting. And how to install bump stock, blah, blah, blah. Again, I have no idea what this is. Accessories says possible to make a gun simulate automatic fire. Live streams that feature someone holding or handling a firearm, regardless of whether or they are firing. This does not include firearms in a video game. Okay. So what about police though? Does that include police? Meaning you can't show police holding a gun? Live streams that feature someone transporting firearms from one place to a place, such as by carrying them or traveling them by car, truck, or vehicle. Yeah, this also includes firearms in a video game. Right, pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Now for sale of illegal or regulated goods or services policies. So don't post content that is selling, linking, or facilitating access to alcohol, bank account passwords, stolen credit cards or other financial information, counterfeit documents or currency, controlled narcotics and other drugs, explosives, organs. You can sell organs. I don't think you can sell organs. At least human organs, right? We're referring human organs. Endangered species or parts of endangered species. Firearms and certain firearms accessories. Nicotine, including vaping products. Online online gambling sites not yet reviewed by Google or YouTube. Huh? We only allow links to online gambling sites that have gone through checks to make sure they met local legal requirements. If you want to link to an... Alright, can you tell me the list of gambling sites you allowed? Also very weird to allow this sort of sites on YouTube. If you don't want gambling you don't want children to look at gambling sites. Okay, anyhow, weird exception to the rule, but okay. Pharmaceuticals without a prescription, sex or escort services, unlicensed medical services, human smuggling. This policy applies to video or examples: linking to an online gambling or sports betting site that is not approved, selling counterfeit passports or providing instructions or creating forged official documents, advertising escort prostitution or erotic massage services, content instructing how to purchase drugs on the dark web, a video of a user making a purchase with software that generates fake credit card numbers, including a link to an online pharmacy that does not require prescriptions. Right, just examples. Okay, that's it. That's it. I would say YouTube's community guidelines are pretty straightforward. Doesn't really go into any nuances compared to Twitch, right? Which is a lot more detailed compared to this one. The community guidelines here is a lot more general, very general, very general, very broad. As opposed to Twitch, Twitch has all sorts of like tags, mislabeling tags, what type of content specifically you can do. Like say they really don't talk about there's no copyright stuff, at least. Yeah, there's no copyright stuff in here. So is copyright stuff in a different area? I guess in its own category, I guess. So yeah. That's pretty much it. Yeah, copyright is the whole category itself. Monetization policies, legal removals. But yeah, we're done with community guidelines. YouTube's community guidelines, yay! Clap, clap, clap. I am. Ooh, how long have I been doing this? Not long, but it felt like entire eternity. I started streaming since 11. About 11, I think. Not long. Felt like quite a long time. But yeah, I'm guessing no one has any questions. Let me check. Check it out. Yep, no questions. It's fine then. If I think we can, it's good to say that we can end this now, right? All right. It's community guidelines. Hope we all learned a thing or two about YouTube's community guidelines. I've learned quite a lot actually, as well as other things that I've talked about, like the Twitch revenue and stuff. As a YouTube getting a sort of a upgrade with allowing content creators to use music, quote unquote popular music. Let's do this, quote unquote popular music. Man, my fingers are so floppy. Yay. All right, anyhow, so as always, whenever I end my streams, I will be rating someone, right? As traditions demands it. Okay. go see who we can raid. All right. Okay. Let me see. 4 hours. It's gonna be streaming for a long time. I don't have. What I do know is that I do not have a lot of people to, not a lot of chill people to rate. Like art. Not a lot of I do not follow a lot of people who draw art. Anyways, let's I think we can raid Bonnie. Right? Let's spend some time. Let's go visit Bonnie. Bonnie Killer is a vampire VTuber. Very, very inspired from Castlevania. And is very talented as well. She's very, very talented. Who does a lot of things with her channel and streams. Oh yeah, let's go over there and say hi. And I'm getting tired and hungry for some reason. I believe I've slept enough. Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone. Hope it was a good one. All right. Again, thank you. Thank you. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. And take care. Stay hopeful. But be critical, right? See you tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be playing... Yeah, we'll be playing Ghostwire again. Yes, yes, yes. So we'll learn more about Japanese cultural stuff, even though it's like it's a horror game, but it's quite informative, at least so far. And I do hope, I'm not sure I can stream it for long, because it's a very dizzying game, because it lags, and I really hope I can finish the game by this week, but probably not. But yeah, take care, stay hopeful, but be critical, right? Till next time, everyone. Till next time. Bye-bye. University, before college, we have no official or proper education on any legal subjects. I have to take a law subject one semester, but my main is science. I'm like, what the heck? I know nothing. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You can't just have a semester to learn a subject. It involves everything. Involves type of law that we have to follow, we have to comply with, or we unawarely not complying with, because we do not know about the laws, right? We don't know how to find the laws, we do not know how to check for it, we do not know whether we are breaching the law, if other people are breaching the law or not. Most of us are just doing what everyone else is doing. That is how society seems to be working. A lot of things involve laws. Once we become adults, once we start working, we're supposed to automatically know what laws applies to us. We are supposed to, when we go look for jobs, we are supposed to know what our employment rights are. That's not possible. Nobody taught you. Nobody taught you where to look for employment laws. Nobody taught you how to do your taxes and what tax law is applicable to you. There's nobody told you how government works, why you are voting for, how are government making laws, all that stuff. Nobody has taught you. It's all has been like by way of words only. Would you be able to research on how our government operate in its truer sense? Impossible. At least without some type of legal skills or legal knowledge, right? We learn no life skills in university. Yes, we learn nothing until university, and university depends on what you have picked. It's crazy how the world works. And we're supposed to, and at that age, we're supposed to be able to drink, we're supposed to be able to vote, we're supposed to be able to do all adult things, smoke or whatever. It's basically a formula or a recipe. We're literally still kids or still children. All this boils down to me saying is, right now, this is what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to get people to start thinking that legal skills and knowledge is actually a basic adult skill that everyone should have, right? Like this right now. Knowing how and what an agreement is, why is it important, and how an agreement is drafted, right? I would say this is a very basic skill.